Hi, everyone. I don't know how we're coming. Oh, I forgot to pull the mic out.
Yeah, I mean, it's on. You just didn't pull it out.
There, block your phone view.
No, I want to be able to see my phone. I'm doing nothing on it. I do not need it for the stream, but I want to be able to see it because I have attachment issues. And we all know that I have attachment issues with my phone. That phone does not leave my side for a second.
So, guys, we're finally getting around to a tweet. It's been a hot minute since we've done one of these, hasn't it?
Guys? What guys? Nobody is here!
Yeah, I saw someone here earlier. Look, that's the secret. We always have to talk like there's people in the chat.
That's true. That's true. It's okay. I know that all 300 of my imaginary friends are all currently in chat. Including Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, Larry, and Curly.
Okay, so this time we're doing a Xenoblade. But Xenoblade is Xenoblade's a bit weird, actually. Xenoblade is not a singular, so there is the Xenoblade franchise in the same way there is the, it's a good example here. I'm trying to think of examples Seki would know of, sub-franchises.
Skylanders and Spyro?
Yeah!
We were just talking about that the other day.
Or Stargate Atlantis to Stargate. Where it's a completely separate series in a series.
Yeah,
part of a greater whole.
Yeah, but it is a direct, many of the characters guest star.
Yeah.
Some plots are shared.
So, Xenoblade is not just Xenoblade. Xenoblade is actually just the most recent sort of sub-franchise of a wider series that's just called the Xeno series, which is a series of JRPGs that has a bit of history to it.
Oh no, JRPGs and me do not have a good history and track record.
Glory of Heracles?
Oh, I love that game, but I hate that game. I guess the Ateliers are JRPGs,
yeah, those
right?
are absolutely JRPGs.
I do like them, but then there was Persona.
You haven't played a Persona game.
Yeah, but I didn't like the movies.
They're completely different tones. JRPG does not mean drab, depressing, everything sucks tone.
That's true, I know. Atelier is a JRPG.
Yeah. Don't judge a genre by the fact that Persona 3 was the most obviously not your tone. That's not even the tone most of Persona goes with.
Hi, Filthy Casual. Hi, Fastalis.
But the best place to start for Xeno as a series is actually Final Fantasy VII.
This is Xenogears.
Yes. So Xenogears is actually a game one of a couple games that was pitched.
Wait, OG Final Fantasy VII?
Yes.
Like when we did the Final Fantasy VII stream?
The one with the little blocky characters.
Oh, the one I hated. Okay.
Yeah. So that game, when that was being sort of shopped around for ideas, a bunch of staff from Square Enix were sort of tasked with proposing the next Final Fantasy game. This is when that game's coming. So this is potential for Final Fantasy VII. Xenogears was rejected as a draft of Final Fantasy VII because it was its themes and its sort of presentation and tone just were not what they felt was fit for Final Fantasy. But they still wanted to make the game, so Xenogears is what came from that.
So this is 2007? 1997?
I'm pretty sure closer to 2000, 2001.
Oh, okay.
So, I guess one other thing I should mention here is as far as gameplay goes, like you playing the games, we're going to be playing two today. The original Xenoblade the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition Switch 2 Edition. I hate that title. Or the Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition Switch 2 Edition. I hate that title too.
What? Wouldn't you just title it Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition for Switch?
It's Nintendo's fault.
Okay. I'll accept many, many things as it's Nintendo's fault. Nintendo is always at fault.
So, but because Xenoblade...
Pet your dog. Thank you.
Xenoblade being a JRPG series, the games are absurdly long. Like, your average playthrough is generally going to last 60 to 100 hours long. So you see...
I feel like that's...
More games are around that length now. You could probably hit that on Baldur's Gate, which is just sort of a comparable metric for games you've played, I think.
Well, I was gonna say like Witcher, Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
like you're looking at like
that's the ballpark
60.
we're looking at.
Yeah, but I'll bet you this is about to have some sort of fuck ass gameplay mechanic I am not gonna enjoy that takes up most of that 100-hour playtime, isn't it, Mr. Fire Emblem?
Well, let's get to that when we get there. We have quite a bit to get through. So,
I think your dog wants attention. Tic-tac!
People are lying around and talking and no one's paying attention to me.
That's actually the funniest shit ever.
You've never seen him do that?
I have, but it's funny every time. For context, chat, Jack got himself stuck inside of a blanket and was just thrashing around.
He loves to do that when he has no idea what else to do with himself.
Okay. Regale me with why Xenogears isn't going to be another Fire Emblem.
I didn't say it wasn't going to be another Fire Emblem. But also, you're not playing Xenogears today. We're just going to be showing some trailers. So we're about to watch 2 trailers for Xenogears. These are the oldest games in the franchise and hilariously are kind of the black sheep of the Xeno franchise for reasons I will talk about later.
Mm-hmm.
It was a PlayStation 1 title developed by Tetsuya Takahashi and Kaori Tanaka.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So these games are... Xenogears in particular is a bit of a sci-fi fantasy mix. And this is something you're going to see across the series, as the series loves to mix sci-fi fantasy. It kind of starts here.
Okay. Do I need to turn on desktop audio?
It's coming out of speakers, so not really. In
Okay.
fact, it might create desync issues if we just do that.
Okay. Should I be concerned about how loud this is going to play?
If it's too loud, you could lower it.
I meant more so, is it going to come out like my speakers do when it's at full volume and like blast you off of your fucking chair? Okay. Oh, that's a pixel quantity.
This is an old game.
That's a pixel quantity.
This is an old game with an SD quality trailer. With a CRT aspect ratio.
Yep, I see the CRT.
So, Xenogears, the gameplay on this one was actually turn-based. So It's a lot closer to, if you remember the Final Fantasy gameplay on the ones we showed you.
Yes.
One Piece Odyssey is another turn-based game that you've seen.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, can you see that this is very clearly, this is actually slightly more technically impressive than Final Fantasy VII was at the time. Because Final Fantasy VII came first and they learned lessons.
Yeah. It does feel a little bit like a Star Wars game.
A little bit. In fact, some of this shit's gonna... I'm glad you mentioned Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna get any better. This is
Okay.
the quality. This is just the quality we deal with when we're going this far back.
But surely it was a little bit more legible originally on CRT TV because, like,
CRT,
I could barely...
CRT, there's, like, entire preservation movements around trying to get CRT to look right these days.
You know, you should have just said you needed a CRT TV. You realize I have, like, 7...
Yeah, but then we have to figure out how to get the CRT TV to hook up to this and make sure everything runs like that. Let's not worry on that now.
Yeah, that's maybe fair.
Also, I don't know how YouTube would convert that all over very well.
It wouldn't. No, you'd need to get a PS1 and a copy of this game and plug it in. Hi, Frost. Hi, Nervemeister.
So this trailer is mostly to give you an idea of what the game looked like. We can move to the next one at any point if you want.
Oh, okay. I feel like... I'm gonna be so for real, though. I feel like I didn't really get a good grasp. So... I feel like that trailer didn't really give me a good grasp of what the gameplay actually looked like in sort of a turn-to-turn based scenario. So, like, are you playing with one character or multiple?
It's a party. You play with a party.
You play with a party.
And it's like...
So like for example, in a turn, let's say it's your turn in a combat, right? So do you use does all of your party go at the same time,
I
and you
actually
like
don't know for certain.
choose
I haven't
movements,
played this one
or
myself, to be honest.
okay, all right, your origins. If anyone in chat maybe knows about like, is this a like Baldur's Gate where you have a whole party to control, but you go in a specific order that's like predetermined by the game, or is this like you use all of your movements for all of your characters, and then the other people use all of their movements for all of their characters?
My prediction would be all of your characters at once, and actually no, because Final Fantasy was squarely out of that range by then. But to my knowledge, this one did not have that same active turn-based system that Final Fantasy had. It was straight turn-based, so I'd have to assume it was all at once.
Mm-hmm. Fastalis says ATB system?
Sort of an ATB system?
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I don't know what an ATB system is.
Remember how Final Fantasy 4 through 7 all had like that bar that would charge for when your character could act?
Uh-huh.
That's the ATB system.
Oh, okay.
And then with pseudo fighting game controls, I have to imagine that means it's like a Mario and Luigi thing, or where you do inputs to achieve actions in turn based.
Okay, have I played a Mario game where you fight?
You haven't played one of the Mario.
Okay,
RPGs. But it's like, have you seen Expedition 33?
No, I actually stayed away from it.
At
the time,
you've seen us play fighting games, like how when you do a certain move with the stick,
like Smash Bros, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like that, except like you pick your action, and then how good your how much damage you do is going to be determined based off how well you do the input.
Oh. Yeah, and by how well you do the input, is that like a timing or like a movement that you're executing?
Sometimes it's timing. Sometimes I've actually seen Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 6. Do this as well, where it's like, oh, if you memorize the input and input a special attack. I don't know exactly how it works.
Because when you say like a motion or something, it makes me think of one thing, and I'm trying to clarify because I think the thing I'm thinking of is not what you're thinking of, right? Because I'm thinking of an old Nintendo DS game that I used to play, where you would do a movement by I'd have to like make a shape on the screen, and if I didn't have like a certain amount of accuracy using my stylus, I wouldn't get as good a result, or it wouldn't count part of the movement.
Percy Jackson you're thinking of?
No, actually. Imagine Figure Skater. But then there's like stuff like the One Piece Gacha game has like a crit hit system where you've got to get the timing right. Like something will be like moving like that, and you need to like time it to hit when it's within the boundaries but really big. You know? It's like timing based like or movement or okay. Yeah. I guess if you don't
But the big thing here is it's like this one's kind of like Final Fantasy, but with mechs.
Okay. So is this a different game?
It's just a second trailer. This one's a little more. I put 2 trailers for a lot of these ones, especially because we're going to get into multiple versions of different games later.
Yeah. Okay. Just gonna check. It's like the strangest combination of like some of the footage looks like it's like real world footage, and some of it looks CG generated and some of it looks drawn.
That's because like you remember Final Fantasy 7 also did this. They take photos or they'd have like background artwork that would be overlaid that would be behind the actual gameplay to make the image give the image its appearance.
Okay.
I realize it's all so low texture.
Well, this one's better than the last one. I'm getting more detail out of this one. And some of these shots are the same from the last trailer, so seeing them in a little bit more clarity is nice. Okay. Okay.
It's a longer trailer. You don't have to watch the full thing, but
I didn't realize it was a longer trailer. I was like, okay, that's it. No, no.
Xenogears is not the most important stop for today.
Yeah.
This is just the only stuff I could find for trailer-wise because it's so old.
Yeah. I saw something I wanted to take a look at later in the trailer, so when I was scrolling, scanning. I mean, that's a lot of effort into a game.
Yeah, so the big thing about the Xeno series as a whole is these are very, very, very story-forward games.
Like, that's a whole ass anime,
Yes.
like chunk. You know what I mean?
Contamination is spreading widely. Captain. Cut off the cables manually. Roger. Activating self-destruct pulse. Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Level 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over.
This is the funny thing about Xeno as a whole. Sometimes you'll click a shot and it'll look like a Final Fantasy game, like it looks like open field stuff, and sometimes you click a shot and it looks like Star Wars.
Yeah, I was gonna say this.
Very sci-fi.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
So Xenogears had a bit of a development problem.
Oh dear.
Basically, they wrote a story that became too big in scope for what they could realistically develop in their 2 years to make it. So it resulted in an odd situation where it was shipped on 2 discs. Like, there were actually a bunch of RPGs were in that era. Final Fantasy VII, for example. But the first disc is well known as a cult classic JRPG masterpiece. The second, though, is considered a little bit less of one. This is all shipped out as one game, by the way. But
define a little bit less of one.
Well, the story they told, in order to fit it, they condensed the entire back end of that story into effectively a PowerPoint presentation playing out on screen that sped the game up from its midpoint to its climax. Still, the game sold well enough, and at first a sequel for it was planned. Tetsuya Takahashi had planned out his entire story in what he called the perfect work, so it's sort of like Tolkien's Silmarillion. But there was one issue. It sold well, but it didn't sell let's make a sequel to a game that was too big in scope to complete well. So it became clear he wasn't getting the money to make it, and Takahashi decided
not to be that person, but I feel like the 90s was arguably the best time for getting funding to try to start franchises. You know what I mean? Because you've got like PC gaming's really kind of blowing up, and you've got like the PlayStation has come out, and
but remember,
all of Nintendo systems.
Square Enix, when deciding where to put the money into franchise, could have put this one that kind of succeeded and became a cult classic, or they could put it into Final Fantasy VIII.
Well, I've heard very little about Final Fantasy VIII.
But you've heard a lot about Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've heard a lot about Final Fantasy VII, not because of the game, though. Because of the movie.
Final Fantasy VII is considered, like, of its time, one of the greatest games of all time. It's one of the best-selling games of its era.
Yeah, okay.
So
I'm just saying, like arguably, this was the best time in gaming history to try to start a new franchise and carry it forward.
Because he was competing with Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
So he never got to make a sequel to this, and chose to leave Square Enix to try obtaining more creative control. Xenogears is by fans considered the first game in the series, but it is wholly beyond the series creator Tetsuya Takahashi's control these days, and for that reason it has just become the black sheep of the franchise, as he had to leave behind what was effectively his first try at a JRPG epic.
Is that because Square Enix still owns the rights?
Yes.
And he's moved on to a different company, presumably? Yes. Or starting his own company? And I presume, judging by the slight name change in the next set of videos, this man decided, well, I can make this work long term.
Let's try it.
Let's try again.
Yes.
Because I see 2 different names coming down the pipeline.
So the next swing at this was Xenosaga.
Yeah.
Xenosaga is effectively Takahashi's second attempt at writing his Perfect Works series. You see on Perfect Works, Xenogears, and this is going to sound very Star Wars, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
occupied effectively episode 5. But by the time Square...
What happened in 5?
That was Empire Strikes Back, Han getting frozen in carbonite.
Thank you. Sorry, I know what 4, 5, and 6 cover, but I forget where the beginning and ending of each of those movies is in the general scope of what I'm watching.
By the time he left Square, all he could do about that full story he had in mind was release a book to outline the story of every episode that would have come before and after it.
Okay.
So this is not technically a project he was able to continue, but let's just say elements of the story he wrote are going to creep their way back over and over and over again as we continue to see more games.
I love me a good video game book. You know this.
Yes.
I do love me a good video game book where somebody gets to go, here's all of the things that I wanted to tell you that I couldn't, or here's all the behind the scenes shit.
Final Fantasy had to do that recently, in the last 10 years.
I was gonna say, there's a couple like Final Fantasy books that are like all about the series that I've been actually quite interested in getting copies of. Yeah.
So, frustrated by his lack of creative control, Takahashi and his wife Soraya Saga founded Monolith Soft to make projects without need for direct oversight from major gaming publishers. Once established, they would begin work on a PlayStation 2 spiritual successor to Xenogears called Xenosaga, a space opera that fairly solidly ditched the any fantasy elements of Xenogears for an almost full sci-fi setting, with more freedom to lean into the heavy biblical themes that had ended up fueling a lot of the first game's story. A lot of JRPGs lean on biblical themes.
I really hate that. I don't want to think about God in my video games.
I mean, most JRPGs end with you punching God.
I don't want to... Yeah, but that's like saying that like Captain America got to punch Hitler 50 times.
Yeah.
You know? It's not real.
But he ended up getting the help of Namco, later Bandai Namco,
Yes.
in developing and publishing this project, and they were able to produce a full vision of the story, unlike the Xenogears project.
I was gonna say, I don't know like what people's opinion of Bandai Namco is in the general scope of like for gaming
For fake
and
fans
stuff.
right now, they're the devil.
Are they the people that do fake games?
They were publishing Fate Extra Record, and Fate Extra Record, they had to ditch Bandai Namco as a publisher. No one knows why, but we all blame Bandai Namco.
Okay. I was because Bandai Namco does all of the One Piece games.
They do a lot of anime games.
Yeah, and they've done a couple of other games that I've played over the years, and I've always really enjoyed like whatever I've played through Bandai Namco.
They do
Granted, it's not been a ton of stuff.
They do a lot of this though. Like they don't develop it in house. They have smaller, like much smaller studios that develop the games, and then they publish the games that get developed.
Yeah.
But
because I'm pretty sure that One Piece Treasure Cruise is Bandai Namco.
But just for a bit of fun, and I'll put this on the camera here, I actually own a copy of Xenosaga Episode 1. Have I played far into it? Maybe 6 hours.
Which to me is an eternity.
So yeah, we have a couple trailers here for Xenosaga Episode 1. Don't move on to any of the Episode 2 trailers, though.
So just the one video.
Yeah, I think... Does it go straight to 2 after that?
It goes to Episode 2 trailer immediately afterwards. There is a DS battle system.
We'll get there.
But yeah, I figured. Okay. Oh, immediate quality improvement.
There's a full console difference. This is the jump from PS1 to PS2.
Okay, this one I can get better quality on.
Look at that, even more of a quality difference.
Okay. Yeah, that's a quality difference. Terrible. Basilisk says 6 hours, so still the tutorial, huh?
Yeah. I just unlocked the mats.
No. Couldn't be me. Hey, at least it auto-corrected 6 to socks and not the other option. You could have had a worse vowel substitution there. I feel like even outside of the few games you showed me, I've seen games in this era. Like I've seen this era of games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is probably if you knew anyone when you were in like elementary school that had a console, this might have been the console they had.
The only person I knew in middle school who had a console had a Wii.
Oh, middle school, yeah, it was the Wii and PS.
Sorry, no, elementary.
Elementary.
Yeah.
Depends on when. It would have happened like first through third grade for us.
Didn't know anyone then. I had a friend in 5th grade who had a Wii. I remember because I was over at her house once and I played this like Kill Justin Bieber video game. It was really weird. I did not enjoy it.
But the Wii is about this powerful, so if you've seen Wii games, this might look about on par with.
So what I'm hearing is they should be porting this.
Yes, actually, it's a pretty big request right now on the fan base. Xenosaga ended up selling fairly well. Well enough, in fact, that Namco agreed to publish a sequel to the game as well as produce an anime. But in order not to burn himself out and let younger dev staff gain more experience, he handed them a story pitch and took a step back from the sequel project.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. I can see the writing on the wall here.
Well, I'm glad you have foresight here. So the sequel project quickly got taken on by that new dev staff and completely altered. The art style became much more realistic. Several elements of the story got cut or rewritten altogether by release. Changes that were not directly appreciated by Tetsuya Takahashi or his wife Soraya Saga were made. And the result was a dramatic change in the direction in the franchise, both in art and tone.
See, this is why I really appreciate Oda's iron fucking, like, grasp on the neck of anyone producing things in the One Piece world. Do you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Suddenly it doesn't seem so bad that man has a literal sumo chokehold on everyone and everything. Before I will at least check for higher qualities.
The violence that erupted before dawn this morning. These seemingly coordinated reality attacks were reported throughout Federation territory, prompting government officials to consider this movement an act of
The man standing on top of like a pseudo tank, slamming it with like a bar. What in the Tiananmen Square is going on here? Oh no, they made him hot.
They very much changed the art style for this.
I can tell. It's
This place.
more anime? Less... I don't know.
There's a slightly more... It's the most effective. You look at like the blue-haired girl.
Yeah.
Named Cosmos. She looks night and day difference.
Yeah.
This was a lot more realistic in the era itself.
Mm-hmm.
This is like, you didn't get very realistic in this era, but this was a turn towards realism.
Yeah. Gotta have the operatic screaming.
So by now the story is fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, there's no going back after this game releases. The game was critically less well received, and sales-wise, it only performed about half as well as Bandai Namco had expected. Or Namco had expected.
Critically less well received, or critically panned in comparison?
Look, I'm gonna say less well received and be nice.
Okay.
The franchise was once again floundering, so a budget DS port of the first two games was developed, with the second game undergoing major rewrites in order to reintroduce plot elements needed for the third game.
If you have to immediately rewrite an adaptation for a different console because of how bad it was, maybe we need to be rethinking our life choices, boys and girls.
So, yeah. Meanwhile, at the exact same time, Takahashi and his wife would end up rewriting major elements of the third game to keep it in line with what happened in the second. And eventually, both these projects released alongside a number of other works meant to finish telling the full story, once again lost from the full game release due to extenuating circumstances.
Okay.
So I have the DS here. This is just a quick little gameplay showcase of what it looked like in comparison.
Okay. Okay, so this is like a similar battle system to Glory of Heracles.
I mean, they all are just one.
Yeah.
It's just the presentation. This is on the same console, Glory of Heracles.
Yeah.
So its presentation's a lot more in line with it.
Yeah. But I mean, like, down to, like, the usable squares of movement and, you know, everything. Okay.
Yeah, that's not a full trailer, it's a gameplay show.
Alright,
So,
so episode 3? Also Sprach the Zarathustra?
yes.
Okay. Just in case. I will always try. Were those supposed to be skeletons?
Probably. It's always funny showing you older consoles.
Okay. Why?
Because you're always caught
Is
off...
it because I'm like weirdly picky about how my games look?
Yes, you're always caught off guard by old graphics.
It's like I know that they exist, but for some reason, in my mind, all of this feels like 90s graphics. And I feel like...
You don't understand how big the leap from PS2 to PS3 was. And how little... Like, graphics have changed and gotten better since PS3, but not as rapidly as they were between console generations prior to PS3.
Yeah, I don't know. Just for some reason, I always think of, like, Witcher 1 as, like, the 2000s quality, and everything other than that is, like, the pre-2000s. I know that's not accurate, but in my soul, I'm always expecting it to be... like, Witcher 1-esque, at the least. Is that the same blue-haired girl?
No, it's a separate character.
Okay, I was gonna say, if that's supposed to be the same
Evil
blue-haired
twin
girl...
trope.
Oh, that's the same blue-haired
Yes.
girl. She is almost unrecognizable.
The first, second, and third game, she looks different in all three of them.
Yeah, somehow. It's...
I wonder if this franchise had some
identity issues?
Yeah.
Yeah. The very least you should do with a game franchise is if you want to create a strong and stable IP, you need to have a character design that's going to be consistent through multiple games, right? There's a reason why Mario and Luigi are so well known, right? There's a reason that Sonic is so iconic, right? Is that pick a color palette, pick an outfit, pick the way someone looks.
If you're going to stick to the same character.
Yeah, if you're going to stick, like Ghost in the Shell, right? You gotta try to at least make sure that your main characters that are repeated between games match up. You know? Also, yeah, I wasn't gonna mention it, but are they named after frickin' Nietzsche quotes? That also Sprach Zarathustra?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's in Japanese. I couldn't tell for a second. I was...
These games did release worldwide. I'm gonna tell you right now, that first game, that Xenosaga 1 that I have,
Yeah.
that's the only one I'm ever getting. These things are fucking expensive and really hard to get.
Well, yeah, old games are usually.
Not all the time, especially on PlayStation. These, though, they sold particularly poorly.
So they just didn't make a lot of them?
Nope.
I'm sure a lot of people got rid of theirs over the years, therefore making
Some
it...
broken, some of them just thrown away.
Yeah,
so
discs corrupted.
So really, you just have what the collectors have. The collectors are going to charge you
Collector prices. Yeah. It's okay, they're just driving the black market sales, you know? And you streamed Xenoblade Chronicles last summer, right?
Yes, we are far from that game still. We're not that
Yeah.
far, but we're...
I'm just thinking because I remember you streaming Xenoblade because I remember this whole thing was started by me chiming into one of your streams and going, "That looks funny."
Okay, so the DS port of 1 and 2 never released outside of Japan, which usually indicates poor sales in Japan.
Yep.
And Xenosaga 3 was released as a bit of a Hail Mary with hopes to continue, but realistically, they knew chances weren't good, so existing story threads were wrapped up to bring closure to the project with just enough wiggle room to continue in case of a fucking miracle. And the miracle did not come. The game sold fairly terribly, being one of the rarer games on the PS2 nowadays, and critics lampooned the density of the religious themes, which likely became too much due to the condensing of these grander story ideas into a single project.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair criticism. Also, I mean, if you're looking at the death knell of a game series, right, and you're like, okay, let's wrap things up, but leave just enough open to continue, it's rarely good.
Fire Emblem did that successfully.
Yeah, but Fire Emblem is definitely the exception, not the rule.
Yeah.
If you were to look at like the history of games who have gone, we're gonna wrap this all up, but leave just enough to have a thread you could pull if we, in the future, it doesn't
Probably not
happen
getting
successfully. Yeah, most of the time.
Xeno did manage that in the long run, though. So dev morale was fairly low. Their flagship series just ended on a whimper. And to make matters worse, due to low sales in their games, their working relationship with Namco was really only held together by a good relationship they had with the studio founder, Masaya Nakamura. No relation. And when he retired around the time of Bandai Namco's merger, Monolith Soft's future looked kind of bleak.
Mm-hmm.
Bandai Namco began making more demands, and the studio had an air of losing its creative freedom. And then the Lifeline came in.
Well, I mean, yes, generally when a large corporation starts making demands of you, there is sort of a lack of, creative control and freedom.
Yeah.
You do have to get a paycheck at the end of the day, let's be real here.
So, Nintendo executive director at the time, Shinji Hatano, acted as a consultant for Takahashi and Monolith Soft, and he encouraged the team to continue exploring their creative ambitions. Due to their growing positive relations with Nintendo and reinvigorated by Hatano's supportive attitude to them, they agreed to become a subsidiary of Nintendo, where they retained creative freedom in exchange for development exclusive for Nintendo platforms.
Uh-huh.
And in 2007, Namco, Nintendo, and Monolith Soft settled on a split ownership of the studio. Nintendo owned 80% of the shares, Bandai Namco owned 16%, and after some years of promising development on their next title, Nintendo managed to obtain all 100% ownership in the company.
So now they're a Nintendo company.
Yep.
Okay.
All that said, I wish I could say the tumultuous history of this studio and franchise became stable there, but we haven't even begun to talk about their next major project. Though you can now guess we're in the Xenoblade Chronicles era.
Yeah, I'm also presuming that there's some level of like, presumably the studio still exists?
Yes, they still retain a lot of autonomy.
Oh, okay.
So,
I was gonna say I'm surprised that Nintendo would let them.
Nintendo is really good to its developers. They're not great to its consumers all the time, but the developers have very little bad to say about Nintendo.
Okay.
You might not know it, but their next project was a project that very well may have decided the future of JRPGs releasing in the West at all.
Mm-hmm.
Starting from the top here, this project began with the creation of a physical model of two Titans that was used as the centerpiece of their, I think it was a meeting desk at Monolith Soft. These two Titans, locked in time at the end of a fatal battle, was envisioned as the setting of this new game. The world having grown out, like the world itself, the fantasy world, having grown on the corpses of those two Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Early on, the title was called Minato, Beginning of the World, and it was a perceived new start to a new era for the company.
How very Gaia of them.
But then they were visited at the time, by the Nintendo president Satoru Iwata, a name Nintendo fans remember very fondly. As a point of reference, he's responsible for saving Pokemon's future as a franchise by personally reprogramming the second game when it faced major development trouble. But leading the charge on digital consumer-focused video game presentations as opposed to the previously behind the... he also led the charge. It's like, we have the Nintendo Directs and all these like virtual presentations now. Satoru Iwata also is largely responsible for that sort of push in the industry instead of just these press conferences that we occasionally got to see streamed. And he also, and this is sort of the last little, they're really good to their developers anecdote. he took a pay cut when Nintendo was going through the financial rough patch of the Wii U. In order to not have to fire or cut anyone else's salaries.
That's pretty chill of him.
So, if you talk to a Nintendo fan, they'll probably call him Nintendo Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, I can respect that, I think. There's a certain level of, like, if you're the one who kind of dragged anything kicking and screaming through recession, depression, and revamping, you know, and came out on the other side of it still looking rosy, that there's a level of respect that can be afforded to you. Even if you might not have been a rosy person, you still managed to come out on the other side of it looking rosy. And that's an accomplishment in and of itself.
So, Xenoblade fans have him to thank for encouraging Tetsuya Takahashi to feel confident in his past projects, even if they underperformed. And he pushed them to rename the game from Monado into its current name, Xenoblade Chronicles, as a tribute to the studio's past efforts. Mm-hmm. Here we have the trailer for the first game. Don't immediately move on, though.
The Wii?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, partial nudity and violence. Presumably those are our Titans?
Yep. This is on the Wii, by the way. Even the chat might be surprised I'm showing you the Wii trailer. Mm-hmm. So these games actually adopt a bit of a new gameplay style. It's no longer turn-based. It actually plays a lot closer to how MMOs play.
Okay. Alright. Did I just see dinosaurs?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure that I did see dinosaurs. I almost bought dinosaur tater tots the other day.
You should have made them with dino nugs. Full prehistoric meal.
I still don't know if I can eat dino nugs. But dino tater tots, I could eat that. I'm gonna get some.
The Monado will stop you. Sorry, I kept you waiting.
I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, but there's definitely, and I think this is just the change between PS2 and Wii, right? But there's a definite decrease in how to best describe this?
Like, visual fidelity? Texture quality?
Texture, I think.
And I can tell
it's
you
because
exactly
everything.
why.
Well, it's because everything looks like it's a piece of, like, really well-drawn art that has just been draped over a polygonal shape and stretched to fit where the polygons have edges to make it three-dimensional, but there's no actual depth in the polygons.
So I'm glad you mentioned that, and I'll kind of talk about that now, actually. This game, when it came out, they had a bit of a power problem
Mhm.
because the Wii is not really much more powerful than the PS2. In fact, they might be at the same power.
Mhm.
So you're put in this game is in a different genre than the previous game. The previous game was a fairly linear turn-based RPG.
Mhm.
You don't have to develop as many texts. You don't have to have as many things on screen at once. This is an open world,
Mhm.
more or less action RPG.
Yeah.
So
It's just unfortunate when you're like looking at the characters' faces and like every part of the face looks flat despite it being 3-dimensional because it's
that's
a flat texture rendered in 3 dimensions.
There's been interviews since this game came out because we'll get into some of the later versions of this game.
Mhm.
That this game, one of the big sacrifices they had to make was the sort of the facial quality and the art, the character art quality, because they couldn't have it in the style they wanted. So they did this, which it's
not terrible. It's just it's a noticeable difference.
Yes.
Yeah.
But so the game released in Japan, selling pretty well in Japan actually. And since the game was announced in Westward media events, all eyes were on Western releases, except it didn't seem to be coming. Questioned about it, Nintendo of America's president at the time, Reggie Fils-Aimé, expressed that he was not confident in the sales of JRPGs as Nintendo was moving into a much more family-focused game direction with its worldwide market during the Wii and DS generation.
So like Animal Crossing and Pokemon and Wii Sports and and like the Mario and Sonic Olympic games and all that sort of stuff.
If you think about that era of Nintendo, this does not scream Nintendo.
No, I think you're right because this must have been in like what 2007, 2008ish, right around that time.
2012.
2012, later than I thought.
At least the American version did.
Yeah. Because I'm just thinking like around like 2010, 2012, that was probably when I was playing the most on my Nintendo DS. And like, yeah, I at least obviously just from me looking at DS games, right, when I was at Target and stuff and when I was allowed to look at DS games, yeah, there was definitely like the big predominance was like Nintendogs, Imagine Pet Vet, like Miley Cyrus's Fashion Island. Even stuff like the Percy Jackson game was kind of odd to get like, games based on like I remember I had a Chronicles of Narnia Prince Caspian game that was like so different from anything else I owned at the time. I love that game actually. I think the Chronicles of Narnia Prince Caspian for DS was fantastic, but it was like not like the vast majority of things that you'd find at the store.
I can also go out on a limb and say that what also could have impacted their decision not to localize the game westward initially was because Path of Radiance on the Fire Emblem series had kind of sold abysmally on the Wii. It almost killed Fire Emblem. And it's no coincidence that the second DS game also didn't get localized for Fire Emblem.
Okay.
So I think Nintendo was just kind of scared of JRPGs at the time. But in a move that has impacted the series to this day, Nintendo of Europe decided to localize it instead. You probably noticed all of the voice actors are British, keeping in mind that they rarely handle translations and dubbing directly. So
yeah, because normally whatever's good enough for North America just gets shipped over to Europe unless it's an extra language. And very rarely do games get dubbed directly out of English or Japanese, right? It's not as if many people are jumping to make like a Slovakian translation of a game, right? Like there's not a big enough market to necessitate paying, finding all of the voice actors and then paying them, right? For stuff like that. So you typically don't get translations into a whole lot of other languages outside of English, and then the English is generally considered to just be kind of slap a subtitle on the English or slap a subtitle on the Japanese and you're good to go.
But just because of all that, UK accents have now become a staple in the Xenoblade Chronicles franchise. They're pretty much all done by UK voice actors now. But Nintendo America, even at this point with it being dubbed in Europe, still wasn't budging. And they weren't the only ones either. Other studios also showed hesitancy in this time due to lowering sales of JRPGs that weren't named Final Fantasy. So a grassroots movement of RPG fans rallied in order to get these things localized. They called themselves Project Rainfall and would daily call Nintendo and send polite letters asking for Xenoblade as well as 2 other games called Pandora's Tower and Last Story to be published in America. In the end, it was a success with all 3 games getting North American releases. And we still aren't done.
actually pretty impressive for like a grassroots organization, you know, just like a group of fans coming together and agreeing to do something with like such dedication that it just will happen eventually, basically. It's also pretty chill of the company to kind of take that into account because it can't have been that many people on the global scale, right? Like that many people in relation to how many people might have been playing the game globally.
I don't want to give the company too much credit yet, because you know what the company ended up doing?
What?
They gave this game a limited release and only released it in GameStop, which led to a bit of a problem. There was a bit of a scandal where GameStop would be opening this game because of its rarity, so they could release it at a marked up price used.
Oh. Yeah, that's shitty.
As a result, the original Wii version of this game was for a long time kind of inaccessible and extremely expensive. Something the game... But somehow, despite all this, the game did manage to sell better in the West than in Japan, exceeding Nintendo's expectations and showing that North America was still interested in JRPGs. So this game very well may have impacted the future of other JRPG franchises releasing West Side, or at least how much confidence companies had in them.
Outside of Final Fantasy, of course.
Yeah. Xenoblade Chronicles would go on to receive 2 remakes. One was a bit of a demake on the 3DS, or the new 3DS specifically, and was only playable on that version of the 3DS. It's a bit uglier, but in exchange it has glasses-free 3D on compatible systems. And this is the version I played, and the one that I lent you way while back for the 3DS.
It's
in your box of DS games.
Is it?
Yes. I never got it. Now I need it back because I have newer versions of this game.
Oh, I don't think it's in my box. I think it's in the case you gave it to me in the drawer that I keep my DS games in. But it's not in the actual box I keep my DS games in.
I have a copy of this game that I'm not really actively seeking to get back right now.
Okay, so I can click into that one now.
Yeah, you can go and click here. We have another version we'll do after this, but this should be the 3DS version.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Just as a comparison.
Yeah. I mean, I can tell you on one hand the amount of times I've turned on my Nintendo DS in the last 2 years, and that answer is actually 0.
I know.
I love how they're showing it to us with the DS frame.
This is the thing with the 3DS era.
I hate that. I actually hate that.
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this.
Yeah, it's just that the art has been warped over a 3D form without. Yeah.
Right. Looks like you and I will have to cut a path through them. Alright, I'm feeling it. Alright.
So we don't have to watch this full trailer, specifically this one, because this is just to show you what the game looked like compared to the Wii version.
Yeah.
As you can see, it's a little bit crunchy.
Yeah. But honestly, it's not that crunchy.
Could be a lot worse.
Yeah, I've seen worse.
But a version of the game with a completely updated art style was released later, bringing it in line with later games in the franchise, with a lot of quality of life changes and an extra epilogue chapter taking place from a cut location from the original game was released. And this is all on the Nintendo Switch. More recently, and I didn't have this in my notes, there was another... there was an upgrade of it released for the Switch 2, so it's even sharper now than it was before. But that's our next one, the Definitive Edition.
Okay. And so this is available on Switch?
Yes, this is one we'll be playing today, actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah!
Holy shit. I mean...
It's been a long time.
Wowza.
From here on, all the other games are playable on the Switch or Switch.
I reached out for a piece of scrap metal. And then I fell into the ground.
Shulk, why do you desire to change the future?
I mean, it's still a little blocky. But, you know.
On the other side of those clouds.
It's our enemy, Maconis.
Our enemy.
From the
moment of their creation.
I see what you mean now about the British accents.
The Bionis shall awaken once again. The Mekon's assault.
Honestly, I'm
is
kind of
just
vibing with the
beginning.
accents.
It's really well done.
Yeah.
Like the voice acting is actually
Not
stellar in this game.
this
for its
monster's
initial release.
still standing.
Yeah.
You're talking about total
Fun fact: the
extinction.
girl that just spoke there,
Correct.
that was one of the Doctor Who companions. That was Clara. Her
Which one
actress,
was Clara?
Matt Smith.
Stop until I've scrapped each and
The only one I know by name is Rose. I'm a terrible Doctor Who fan because I'm not really a Doctor Who fan. I'm a casual enjoyer.
Hero. The Monado won't work for a bunch of losers like you.
This is the end. You have no hope of victory or escape.
Evil people always sound better in British.
There is much to be done.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like you're evil and you're having
The
fun.
light of the
Yeah.
I will stop them.
I'd actually be like somewhat interested to look at the voice acting cast for like some of these more recent games, mostly because I know that voice acting isn't a huge thing in Britain, so there's a decent chance that most of the people acting in these probably have actual acting careers or theater careers, and there's a chance you've probably seen them in other things.
Like Jenna Coleman, I mentioned earlier, as a big British actress now.
Yeah, like I'll bet you some of those other voices are probably also.
I actually have no idea how much Adam Howden does, who's the main character in that game.
Adam Howden. Is that the name of the voice actor?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a quick look because I'm curious.
Yeah, he does theater.
He looks familiar. Like genuinely. Interesting. He also does TV.
Yes.
Yeah. Like syndicated TV shows.
It's like they had a pretty all-star lineup on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It really does.
So the sequel to Xenoblade Chronicles is a bit of a 180 in terms of direction. It was announced as X, but was later officially titled as Xenoblade Chronicles X. This is the other one we're playing today. Where all of Takahashi's previous games leaned heavily on story, this one took the fact that Xenoblade 1 had a reputation as a single-player MMO and decided to run with it, making a massive sci-fi single-player MMO experience with an open world. The story is still present, but it is mostly scaled back in favor of focusing on gameplay freedom and heavily customizable characters. Incredibly complicated systems that you can get lost in, and of course, custom mechs that are unlocked partway into the game. Now, last time, due to the history, I saved the second trailer for. No, don't worry about that. But yeah, no, this time I'm just going to go ahead and have us watch both trailers of this game back to back, so you'll get to see the original version and the Switch 2 remaster.
In a sec.
What's up?
I think it's really funny that you gave me the example of Jenna Coleman being the Doctor Who companion.
You know her from something else?
She plays Victoria in the 3-season series Victoria about Queen Victoria that I watched in its entirety.
I didn't even know there was a Victoria TV series.
Yeah, ran 2016 to 2019.
I had no idea.
Yeah. So I was just looking through because someone said that was like one of Astarion's VAs in Xenoblade 3, and I was looking through some of the other names because I was like, some of those voices sound really familiar, you know? Like, I can only imagine that I've probably seen a lot of them in multiple shows. Yeah, okay. So,
Yeah, go to the next one. This is there's a trailer for the epilogue there, but we don't really need to watch that. So this is the Wii U version, which both versions have a different art style again.
Mm-hmm. No wonder she sounded familiar.
Before you get caught off guard, this was done by Nintendo America. This is that. This is the one game in the series with American actors.
Pretty wild, huh? You won't find it on any star chart, but it's our new home.
I think I've seen this.
Yes, this is the one I streamed.
No, this trailer. Like with the voiceover.
Maybe on YouTube as a YouTube ad?
Maybe. It just seems too familiar. Yeah, okay.
That's enough.
Wouldn't surprise you though, this is the era you would have been watching YouTube but not had the money to buy YouTube Premium.
Yeah, I didn't get premium till what, like 2017? Yeah.
Talking too much.
I think I've had premium for as I've never let my premium lapse.
No,
so yeah.
A great battle between unknown aliens.
Although Lord knows they've made it expensive these days. Like I stopped watching when the price went up, but Jesus.
We survived. Right now we have a single top priority.
Oh, the U.S. flag.
Yes, this
The
game is
United
absolutely
States.
We need that
like this is
no matter what the
in
cost.
universe. This is the U.S. fleeing the planet.
Yeah.
It's us or you arrogant worm.
Why would these aliens be this determined to destroy us?
We didn't blow up their planet. We didn't hunt them halfway across the galaxy to wipe out their whole goddamn species.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, that's a lot of facial tattoos for the U.S. military. I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to have those.
Look, it's anime.
I'm just saying.
Also, it might have been a custom character.
Oh. This does seem very American.
The home base of this entire game is literally a city called New Los Angeles.
I hate that.
Because one wasn't enough.
All units, this is your commander, Elma. Let's go.
And then next is the...
I paused it.
Oh, I was saying next is the remaster that I mentioned.
Oh, okay.
So this is for the Switch.
Okay.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Our planet was overwhelmed. Only a small handful managed to escape. But our past caught up with us. We resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira.
Dinosaur.
LA was our beautiful life.
New LA. What is it with America? New York, new this, new
Well,
that.
there's supposed to be a new Tokyo as well, but that ended up getting cut from the game for
Why
budget
would these
reasons.
aliens
Oh.
be this determined to destroy us?
After all this time,
You couldn't do something creative like Big Hero 6 and go with like San Francisco?
But also, it's fine. It makes sense. This game has themes of class inequality.
Our job is to eradicate it.
we are at war. The hostile alien force known as the Ganglion is
marching on New Los
If any
Angeles.
city is going to represent class inequality, I'm fine with it being LA.
The coming invasion,
Yeah, that's fair.
no matter what the cost.
I feel like LA is probably the city in the world that best represents, wealth inequality and class inequality.
Dubai.
So, you ready to join up?
You think Dubai has anyone poor enough to represent the other side of that spectrum? Living within city limits.
Yeah, that's right. They keep them all out of city limits, all out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, we're not allowed to do that in the U.S. Not legally. Not that we should.
Let's go.
But yeah, Azure Lake City.
Do whatever it takes.
I love places like Salt Lake City where they were just like, yeah, there's a lake. It's salty. We're making a city. Salt Lake City. This just feels very America coded.
Absolutely is.
I don't know if you want that in a JRPG.
Well, you might actually not be wrong about that one. So Xenoblade X didn't sell well. It was successful-ish on the platform it was released on, but not giant-ass open-world game numbers, though. The Wii U was just a very poorly selling console. The game's lack of story focus kind of alienated fans of Takahashi's previous works.
Respectfully, what's the difference between the Wii and the Wii U?
A tablet in the Wii U is a little bit more powerful. The Wii U had a tablet controller, sort of like if you look at the Switch or the Steam Deck, that was a controller that would remotely hook up to the Wii U.
Okay.
And it was stronger. It was closer to the 360 and the PS3 than the Wii, which is more like PS2.
Okay.
But yeah, it being so tonally and just different altogether, it just caused it to not sell as well as previous entry, or as the previous entry did, even. And as an aside, the definitive edition has its own problems. Namely, it uses for the Switch 2 version, it uses an AI upscaler for its textures, and those end up being horrifically bad. This thing has been AI upscalers for textures have been a thing since before the AI boom, but in this text actually in most HD TVs developed in the early 2010s and 2020s. But in this case, it looks ugly as hell, and it's the reason why my Switch 2 physical card and game are kind of it's why I gave them to you and pawned them off to you instead of keeping that one.
Nice.
But that's beside the point. The future was decided by the Wii U game and not by the Switch 2 one. And this time around, middling sales wasn't a death knell. No, the actual purpose of Nintendo budgeting a game this size is it became a bit more obvious over time. You see, Monolith Soft kind of serves as a support studio for other Nintendo projects. Most notably, Monolith Soft uses a lot of the tech they use in Xenoblade to make the Legend of Zelda worlds these days. So that's why you get Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with a giant, like, open 3-tiered world. It's because it's the same studio that does Xenoblade doing a lot of that world building stuff.
Okay.
Xenoblade as a franchise is kind of just Nintendo letting them play in the sandbox of the software.
So long as they do what they got to do to help the other games?
Yep. So, Monolith Soft may have taken this path just allows them a lot more creative freedom, really.
I mean, that's not a terrible position to be in with kind of like an overseeing company. So long as you get like the more monotonous work done on the big games, you've got a pretty decent budget to kind of try to be creative and do something separate and different. It's not a terrible idea, you know?
Xenoblade X may not have sold well, but it was kind of integral in sort of that build up to Breath of the Wild, which was one of the best-selling Switch games.
Yeah, that was the one with hydrated Ganondorf?
No, the one that came before that launched with the Switch.
Okay.
It alienated fans, and Monolith Soft knew it. So, with what development staff they had left over, along with using connections they had across the industry, including old Square and Bandai Namco partners, they ended up cobbling together a sequel on a shoestring budget with a skeleton crew of devs, just in time for the launch window of Nintendo's hybrid console, the Nintendo Switch. I don't need a lot of lead in here, so let's just roll the
Chronicles 2 is a Switch game on launch.
Yes.
And it's the first that's Switch on launch.
Yes.
But then they went back and they did a Switch version for Chronicles X.
And 1.
Okay.
Yeah, those two came after this one.
Okay.
For the Switch version, at least.
And we're back to Britain?
Yes.
Okay. Am I going to see USS Britain or HMS, Her Majesty's ship? Yeah.
Everyone in Old Rest lived on the World Tree, together with our Divine Father, the Architect. They called that paradise Elysium.
You're really mixing and matching over here.
So where the first Xenoblade game was, but like 2 big titans. These are a bunch of smaller titans that they're on now. That are instead of being in an ocean, just walking in, standing in an ocean, they're in a sea of clouds.
Can you take me to Elysium?
I'm in. Let's go to Elysium. I'll take you there myself.
What's that?
Yes.
Okay.
Myra!
Here!
Coming in!
Got it!
We'll show you. We'll show you what me and Pyra are made of. Tay?
More games should acknowledge the fact that everything sounds better in an accent.
Turning back.
You know?
You and that sword can't be. I'm guessing your home is Elysium.
This blade he calls Pyra. Her flames hide something deeper.
What's the matter? Are you the Aegis or aren't you?
I won't use that!
Is that an Australian accent?
Probably.
On the villain?
So, if you pause for a second, the way they handled the accents in this particular game, they gave different specific accents to every single one of like the continental titans. So like the big green one you saw, their accents, all the characters from that particular titan, like the forested, or not the forested,
Yeah.
but the Greenlands titan, they're all Welsh. Whereas you go to different parts, they'll have different accents. I think there's even one of them is an American accented, I believe.
I think I did hear that for a moment.
I recognize him a lot right now because I'm pretty sure he's in the Fairy Tale dub in the final arc.
Now for us?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't remember.
Okay.
You have to show it. Not with words, but with your own strength.
Yeah, that's an American accent, yeah. Okay.
So, let's see. Did I have any separate points for it?
What, Toma?
Torna.
Torna, oh. Almost couldn't tell it was different.
Okay, yeah. So, Xenoblade 2 is a bit of a Xenoblade 2 is a fairly contentious entry, both in and out of the fandom. You can probably tell from the trailer, but due to the outsourcing of character designs, they are all over the place, not unlike something like FGO.
Yeah.
Particularly there's controversy that hits around the main female lead, Pyra, the red-haired girl.
Yeah.
With her very skimpy outfit.
Yes.
If Male Gaze is a video game, this is it in terms of character designs, and more often than not.
Yeah.
And the writing in this game often reflects the increased stylization and much more anime adjacent sort of compared to, like, if you think about the Wii versions of Xenoblade 1 and X. this game has a reputation of being the anime one, because this is the first one to adopt this more anime-esque art style since Blade started. And the writing reflects that to an extent as well. You get tropes like the make a boob joke, slap the main character, that kind of thing. The voice acting is also slightly rougher. And as a result, this game gets a lot of criticism, some warranted and some not. However, it is the single most popular game in the franchise. The first one to sell truly well, to the point where there was no longer any doubt about the franchise's viability in the near future. And following its release, DLC would be announced, but it was later revealed to be a prequel and large enough to constitute an entirely separate physical release from the base game. So like,
and how much did they charge for this?
It was like $30-$40. It was released on a budget title compared to the $60 that the original two cost.
All right. I was gonna say, because if they charge a full game price for it,
you can also just buy the DLC for a little cheaper, I'm pretty sure, and you can just get the game as DLC too.
I'm assuming that's Torna Country.
Yep.
Okay.
新暦3564年第107代アーケディア法王ラダミアは軍事大国シアへと遠征軍を派兵一夜にしてその首都ホメロパは陥落しアルスの音も雲海の底深くへと沈んでいったその陰にはたった一人のプレイと天の聖杯滅の存在があった次のターゲットはイーガに決めたなぜ世界を破壊する気づいてるんじゃないか破壊したがってるのは人間だと僕が本国から受けた使命は天の聖杯滅の討伐だどうだろう僕らにその力貸してもらえないだろうか
ひょっとして怒ってる滅の討伐のこと
Man, they really said 7 foot tall, 12 pack visible. It's like white hair, blue eyes, 7 feet tall, 12 pack fully visible in every shot of this man.
Look, the express design purpose for a lot of characters in this game was make them hot.
I mean, I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying. That man is built like one of Michelangelo's sculptures. I think every single muscle group is highlighted separately. Like, the man has tits. Like that. Tits!
He was designed by the same person that does the Kingdom Hearts character designs, actually.
I don't think I've seen a Kingdom Hearts character design that wasn't in, like, that weird Final Fantasy VII-esque art in so, like, ever. Okay.
So...
Got it.
As Takahashi does, he plans stuff the moment a project is done. So the second game wrapped, and development ideas already... or actually, before the second game even wrapped, development ideas already started taking shape for a third game.
Okay.
I don't want to get too into it here, but all previous Xenoblade games have been largely standalone stories, DLCs and expansion stories aside. But they do have some connective tissue. So in the third game, Takahashi envisioned it as sort of a uniting of all of those concepts. While it's still mostly a standalone experience, Xenoblade 3 pulls ideas and history established in both games to create sort of a product and celebration of and enclosure to the work that he had put in since the studio was acquired by Nintendo. Thanks to the second game's success and they were allowed a lot more resources that could be put into the series as a whole, where they would actually bring in an artist responsible for kind of combining the styles in 1 and 2 into a more unified style. They even designed custom flute instruments to get the sound they wanted from the game's flute-based musical motif. And by now, there was just a much higher air of prestige and confidence in this series. So this is the trailer for the third game.
Is the third game out?
Yes.
Okay.
We got it right here.
Fighting in order to live, and living to fight. That's the way of our world. Ionios.
Tell me, what would possess you to side with them?
We're fighting because there are enemies to kill.
I refuse to believe you're him.
I knew it. I saw this coming.
You're not enemies now.
Fine for you, isn't it? All that time you've got.
You could try to move forwards again.
How can our lives so snapping little do you?
They're not your friends anymore. They're his fuel.
Sword march. Land pierced by a great sword. It's the only way you're gonna defeat the real enemy.
Whatever life is lost, I won't let you solve it all alone. What good filling up these flickering clocks in our eyes? It'll never replace the friends we've lost. The flame clock, it has to go.
Urubars abhor this world.
They must be erased without a trace.
Hot. I'm not wrong. I'm sure the fan base agrees.
Maybe a little too much.
To both of them. Are those two different women in the black and the red, or is it the same woman?
Yes, those are two different women.
They're both hot.
I'm trying to approve that one comment, but it's not going.
Oh, I didn't even see a request for approval because I can't see those.
Oh, pause this. So, Xenoblade 3 sold just a bit worse than 2, but it was still a financial success.
Yeah.
More than that, it was a critical success. So much a critical critical success that it was actually nominated for Game of the Year in the year it was released.
Mm-hmm.
Losing to Elden Ring, a game that's fairly respectable to lose to.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say. So it came out the same time as Elden Ring?
Yes.
2020? 2019. Late 2019.
No, 2021. Maybe 2022.
I thought Elden Ring...
I was already moved out by Elden Ring by the time Elden Ring came out. I was no longer living with my parents.
Yeah, but I thought Elden Ring came out at the same time as the PlayStation 5 did.
PlayStation 5 was out since 2020. But it didn't come out with the PlayStation 5. It came out afterwards.
Oh, for some reason I thought there was like a release day combo you could get. Okay.
But yeah, there's worse games to lose to than Elden Ring.
Yeah.
But coming out of the this sort of Game of the Year nomination, like every Game of the Year nominee of all time, Xenoblade got one of its tracks played orchestrally and created sort of Xenoblade's largest cultural stamp right now in gaming, which was Flute Guy. A man very passionate about his flutes that has been in and out of the Game Awards orchestra, but thanks to his meme status from the Xenoblade 3 orchestra moment, he has since been invited back every year to the Game Awards orchestra, where he steals the show with his increasingly hilarious flute playing, as he seems to switch flutes at lightning speed. And before I show you the glory of Flute Guy, I'll also mention that DLC was released for Xenoblade 3, but it's still because it was still it was still massive as a DLC thing, but because I get probably torn, I didn't sell as well physically as they wanted to, or they didn't think it was worth it. They didn't give that one a separate release. So I won't be showing a trailer, as it's very much the fan service game of the bunch, and it has spoilers up the ass for the entire series. Better we just leave that for your imagination in this one.
Okay.
But we have also received a trailer for a new game, so we'll play that after the orchestra here. But I just wanted to show you the glory of Flute Guy here.
Okay.
So this is actually pre-Xenoblade.
Yeah, I see the 2017.
Yeah. Hey, look, Persona.
Was that what that was?
Yeah. This is the year before Xenoblade, I think.
2021?
Yep.
That looks like some Horizon-ass art in the background.
Probably what it was.
Really?
Actually, no, Horizon... Maybe it was Forbidden West?
Yeah, maybe Forbidden West. I was gonna say Zero Dawn's a little older than that, though, I thought.
Yeah. Here's the Xenoblade bit. Because of how dominant the flute is in the music of this game, he got a lot of spotlight in this particular bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he has switched flutes.
Yeah, same track.
Yeah.
This is all done live.
And again.
These are different games that year, though, because they already have them.
Yeah. Oh, Ragnarok. Okay. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that would have been 2023. Jesus. Isn't that an oboe or something? That thing's almost bigger than he is.
I had to ask where he keeps all those flutes.
Case at his feet for the performances. You can literally see them sitting beside him. Yeah, he's got a stand on his side, and there's like multiple flutes sitting right there.
This man just has...
Yeah, see? There's two of them.
The man has Earl Scarlet re-equipped for flutes.
Yeah. Ooh, French horns. Sorry, every time I see a French horn, I'm obligated to go, ooh, French horn, because my dad played French horn.
So there's one more flute guy clip, because that compilation was made before this year. This is the most recent one.
2025, yeah. Ooh, Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah. Sometimes I always forget, like, which games come out for, like, which awards.
There he is! Look at him go!
Yeah. He's having a lot of fun. But then again, they all look like they're having, like, a fair amount of fun, you know? That's a PVC pipe. Oh, I'm not wrong. That was PVC piping. Okay.
It's just entertaining to watch how much fun the man has with fucking flutes.
Yeah, look, his PVC pipe flute. Yeah, it's on a stand. You know what this reminds me of? All of those compilations of like the bands doing the song that requires like the two clappers and the person like coming out and diving across the stage with the clappers. The oboe is back. You know?
I thought you might enjoy the aside of Flute Guy. So this is the newest game that just got, like, literally got announced less than a week ago now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, coming 2027. Okay.
This one's a complete it's not a reboot, but it's a jumping off point, I guess.
It's a school game.
Yep.
You know I love me a good school game.
I know you love you a good fantasy school game.
I love me a fantasy school game.
That said, the Xenoblade fandom right now is treating that like the X Mansion. We know it's gonna blow up. We're waiting for it to blow up.
I hate to say it now without experiencing the games that we're going to experience today, but you actually might have a decent chance of getting me to play this when it's out, you know?
Look, I'll probably be yapping about it in the Discord as we get closer and get more trailers and more released on it.
Yeah. No.
We will do Persona Tour one day. Not today. One day.
Whoever that was just now, hot. Not
I don't know who it is. I know next to nothing about this.
Hold on. This person.
Kind of reminds me of Carmilla.
Kind of reminds me of the neutral observer. Creepy hot lady. I'd tap that. I fear you could probably get me into a franchise through something like that.
Look, if this game had been out today, because it's because here's the problem and why we're not playing a bunch of these games.
Mm-hmm.
These games are to some extent sequential. X and 1 are kind of the two exceptions to that. But like 2, you're kind of supposed to play it after 1, and 3 you're supposed to play after 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a firm requirement, but
it's recommended.
Yeah. Genesis is being indicated that it's going to be another jumping on point similar to 1 and X.
Yeah.
And also like Saga and Gears, how they're kind of separate standalones too.
Yeah.
So with all that, we're at the end of our trailer reaction portion. We're going to get into gameplay, but let's go ahead and take a break if that's fine with you, Seki.
Yeah, that's fine.
I figured you'd appreciate a break. So we'll be back. I'm going to get, once we're set up and once we're sufficiently rested.
Hold on. Yeah, the plot. Totally, Nervemeister. Super interested in the plot.
All right. See you guys back soon. right, we're back, guys.
Hey-o.
Got a couch setup going.
How audible do you think we are right now?
I can move the mic a little bit closer.
I mean, I'm presuming we're audible. I just don't know.
Yeah. Normally, this is normally where I have the mic out during my streams.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm doing couch.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, my Switch console looks sadly knick-knack inspired.
For the moment.
I really gotta get some shit that isn't.
Is it on loan from Knick-Knack?
Yeah.
Hi, puppy.
Because it really is just...
Adjust the camera here.
I mean, look at that. You go far enough back and it's just Final Fantasy.
Well, it's because a lot of what your previous Switch was used for were for these tours, which are always going to be a bit Knick-Knack coded.
You know, you're going to have to do Zelda next.
Might actually be worth waiting on Zelda till the Ocarina of Time remake comes out.
Oh, we can't do one of these until, another one of these until, September.
We also have 2 more that were kind of in the production pipeline that never ended up happening.
That's true. Well, to be fair, we can still do one of those on our own.
Yeah.
Alright, so which one am I launching?
Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition.
So not X.
Not X.
Okay.
I hate that fucking title.
I think it's unnecessary.
Just call it Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition for the Switch 2.
Yeah.
You didn't need to add the title banner to the bottom.
Yeah, am I going to be stuck in tutorial for 40 minutes?
And no, Xenoblade Chronicle, it's going to be a slower, more newbie section of the game, but it's not like Pokemon where, babies use your tutorial for too crazy long.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we got a kart racing mode.
Huh. Somewhat tempting.
You probably won't make it here in the stream. I could show you if you want.
Oh, you
just
have
pull
to
up
get
my
to
Switch.
a certain point to unlock it?
If we have extra time, I could show you on my Switch if you want. I'll just go unlock it real quickly.
So you have to get to a certain point?
Yeah, it's about 2 or 3 hours in the game.
Oh, gross. So, do these games retain the whole, 60-hour...
Long ago, the world was nothing more than an endless sea, cloaked in a boundless sky, reaching as far as could possibly be imagined.
Super cool. The echoing can actually be dramatically great.
Then 2 great titans came into existence.
I realized the Switch 2 controllers were the dual sense that they had.
That's actually new to this version that they have haptic feedback. This is the first time I'm actually seeing
The Bionis and the
borrow my
Mechonis.
Switch 2 upgrade.
Yeah. Didn't you get another copy of it though?
Hmm?
Did you get a copy?
Not of this game. This game is my only copy of this game.
Okay.
Well, it's actually the one that's on the PS. Because right after I lent it to you, this version came out.
Yeah, it's vibrating.
The titans were locked in a timeless battle. Until at last,
I mean, we'll see.
only their lifeless corpses remained.
According to anyone and everyone who actually plays games as more than a casual
Eons
hobby,
have passed.
I am
Now,
the pickiest bitch they've ever
our
met.
world, this vast land stretching across the remains of the Bionis, is under attack
And
from
I
a
expect
relentless
to walk
force
very well.
known as the Mechon.
Not necessarily.
Retreat! Retreat! Get away from me!
It's almost like
Retreat! No retreat! Mecho's unknown!
it's really weird to describe it, but it's almost like futuristic sci-fi.
A little bit, yeah.
It's like the steampunk is
It's not quite steampunk, it's just way more than steampunk. But also, it's got that same approach a lot of fantasy has. Steampunk.
Artistry added to technology.
They're advancing down our weak right flank. For a bunch of Solar's machines, they seem to know a thing or two.
There's like,
but we'll see.
Like beauty and artistry dedicated to a lot of the tech. It's meant to also look a certain way, not just
Young man, we've been given the order to retreat. We're pulling back the line to Colony 6. That's where we'll set up the last line of defense.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Any more time spent hanging around here, and we're done for.
Count me in. We gotta get out of here.
Or we can stay and fight.
What?
We may die if we take a stand here, but staying gives us the chance to change our destinies. We have the Monado. With this, the future is ours for the taking.
Stupid beast. Your body can't take any more of the Monado. I can tell by just looking at you.
Getting short-sighted in your old age, Dixon. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm still in control.
I should have known I couldn't talk sense into a beast. Let's do this. I'm going with you. You'll need someone to drag your corpse off.
As long as you think you've still got the strength in you, old man.
Boy, you two. We've been ordered to pull back. I'm leaving.
Well, I say you're coming with us. What would we do without those?
The enemy's second wave! It's approaching!
It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we've got.
The mic's pretty far away.
We'll give them a warm, hot
I can move the mic
welcome.
closer too if we need to, but for now I'm gonna try turn. I just tried turning up the mic.
What are they trying to prove? I'm not throwing my life away. No point dying in some godforsaken field. Nothing for it. I'll have to use Dunban as a decoy. That should give me time to escape.
Is that an eyeliner choice, or does this man's eyes just sunk in so far into his sockets?
I don't know.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is why I think you are going to go to the bomb back.
Oh, you're gonna... Oh no.
If you get close to the target, you'll start auto.
What?
Yeah, look, you're good. When you auto attack enough, you get you charge up. Sometimes it's based on time, sometimes based on how many times you attack, you'll charge up your extra attack stuff.
You've got a nerve. You managed it, big man. You've got a nerve. You've got a nerve. The time is now. Who's the last one? Hold it. Looks like we managed to survive. An annoying runt.
Okay. Oh god! What the fuck? Am I supposed to be not attacking?
If you get close to the enemy, you probably you're facing.
Oh god. I don't like it. I don't understand. Am I supposed to understand what I'm doing? Oh, this gives me anxiety.
It'll take more than that to slow us down.
You've got a nerve. Eat this, Thunderbolt. What a pain in that.
Gotta move first.
Closer! Did it move away? So he moved away. That's illegal. That's illegal, McNick.
You've got to be kidding.
Oh god.
It's their main force.
You can keep doing your
Looks
thing.
like the Mechon are
I never
hell-bent
switched
on
this off
taking
of.
us out.
I never switched the capture card
They'll
off
have
of
to
the
be if they
T.H.E.
want to
mode.
beat us. Now,
I don't know what
let's
that
even
means.
the odds a bit. You heard him.
I'm fixing it.
Dixon, Munka, let's do this.
What are you doing, Master Dog?
This requires entirely too many
Dumban!
different buttons are for different games. I shouldn't have to use all of the buttons.
I ain't going down that easily. Tomban, you alright? What does it look like?
I'm still good to go. Guess even a hero's gotta reach his limit eventually.
Munka, what are you doing? That way is...
Sorry, brothers. Hate to drop this on you, but it's the Monado they're after. So have fun keeping them occupied for me. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Munka, you just...
Now, don't worry. I'll organize your funerals. Well, see you, boys. Wait.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Okay.
Huh?
Come on.
If this is a joke, it ain't funny. Looks like this is it. At least we know our luck can't get any worse from here. Dumban!
Dixon, take care of the survivors.
Dumban, what are you playing?
There you guys go. That should have fixed it.
Those idiots. I'll just come and get the Monado when everything's quieted down a bit. That thing's gonna be mine!
Oh, you're really bad at running away. Like, incredibly bad.
Oh no, please! No!
Vile Mechon. If you think the Hobbs, the people of Bionis, are just waiting here for you to pick us off, you are sorely mistaken.
I don't like how many buttons it wants me to use. At the best of times, I can barely manage.
I know. I knew this would happen the moment.
I bet
Like,
I
you're
can
like,
use its
oh, yeah, we
optical
can-
system
we-
to align one of the anti-air
We
batteries.
could do a Xenoblade tour.
Good.
I
It's
can
broken.
barely manage Joy-Cons and the four-way buttons.
The joint
Let
section.
alone left and right.
It's
I don't remember
buckled.
using those on my PlayStation controller.
It's completely useless. Ugh.
Was it Sun or something?
No. Just the actual main character.
Yeah, I know that.
Huh? An M69! Its armor would be perfect for making a shield. If I can
Let us
just
know. I don't
get
know
it
how
off,
long they're
I should be
delayed
able
for,
to...
so.
Find out what the original one is.
No, the audio back comment was like way back.
Right.
That's gonna sound
It's
awful.
not a Mechon. It's just a Crabble. It was using the Mechon armor as a shell.
I'll lure it away and topple it.
The Mechons are the things you were just fighting.
To finish it off.
Sorry for the shuffling. I thought I turned the mic off, but I didn't.
Alright, I'm feeling it. Powering up. Eat this. We can definitely do this. Now it's Ryan's time. We can do it. Bring it on. It's over. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Okay. Oh my god. I'm in hell. I'm actually in hell.
I knew this would happen.
You can kill this thing?
Yeah, it's just a tutorial, so it wants you to target the fight.
Jesus.
Let's go! Eat this! Almost there! I'm powering up! Wow, down! Nice one, Ryan! Thanks, Ryan. That was a close one.
Man, what were you doing wandering off by yourself? Stay where I can keep an eye on you. It's pretty dangerous outside of the colony. There are all kinds of monsters.
Yeah. But thanks to you, we got its shell.
They actually have
Everyone in the
fully
colony is going to be
customizable
really
clothes.
happy.
Here, you can have them all
I'm more
walk around
worried about
with
you
tight
than the
legs.
shell.
Beautiful. I don't even do that in Baldur's Gate.
Knowing what you're like, at least you'll make a decent weapon out of it.
I do.
This scrap driver's excellent.
Actually,
I just
there's
learned
one
by
character
watching
in this
Dixon
game
make
where his
weapons.
one of his optimal builds is how they
Of course,
make his tight
Dunban's
legs.
weapon still beats them all.
The Monado. I hope I can figure out the secret of his power one day.
Why is this man wearing like a
You
red
will,
Patagonia vest over a
Anyway,
fucking
you better get back to the
unit
colony. If I'm late
I
for
hate
drills
every
again, old
part of this
Square
design
Tash is gonna kill me.
Square Tash?
I know it's
Oh,
not
the Defense
Patagonia
Force
vest, I'm
Colonel.
just...
He's pretty scary.
Tell me about it.
I don't...
Sorry, I didn't mean for you to come all the way out here during your break.
Don't worry about it. Let's get back.
Okay, I don't need that level of aggression, Nervemeister. I don't typically play games that require me to operate that many different buttons at once. First of all. Second of all, I very rarely play games that are not on the computer these days. That feels like a lot of aggression for me being introduced to something that even Nick Nack knew I was going to struggle with. I don't know the Switch controls.
You're hardly able to play like basic action games on a controller. I didn't think you were going to be able to pick up MMO combat on a controller.
It's a lot all at once. I'm trying not to press like random buttons, but okay, there's a lot being dropped to me right now. Says the girl who just found the map. Fuck you. Attack it.
Alright, I'm feeling it. We can definitely do this. Now it's right time. Come on, we can do it. Yeah, let's. Wow, good job, everyone. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Alright, I'm feeling it.
Assuming I'm close enough.
We can definitely do this. I'm powering up. Good job, everyone. Let's not lose our heads, though.
matter so much if I just kill everything.
It's up to you. You don't have to fight these guys. They're not aggressive.
Yeah.
It's kind of a situation where you get loot out of these guys, you can sell, or use for side quests and stuff like that.
We can definitely do this.
Otherwise, you're just fighting the EXP.
Almost there. Well down. Good job, everyone.
Grinding's never a bad idea.
Early levels are nice. Also, it's probably better to figure out what you're doing control-wise on these guys than actually intense fighting.
Okay, I feel like that's very aggressively looking. So I mean, when I played Baldur's Gate, I played on the computer. When we were talking about like games with controllers,
Seki is so...
Pocopia, Astrobot, Spyro.
You have to understand, Seki has not been historically great at action games.
Also, I didn't grow up with access to a gaming console and controllers and a whole like my parents didn't let me have a gaming console when I was a child. I didn't even come into contact with having my own console with a controller until 2021. And then I played Astrobot and Spyro. Everything else I play on keyboard. Like, this is hard, for me at least. I don't have to fight that. Like, it's not as if I grew up with, like, a Wii or, like, a PS2 or PS3 or something, you know? Because I didn't.
This is probably, in terms of inputs and what gets to track of, one of the more technically complex games.
Yeah.
Not to say hardest, but most technically complex.
Yeah, I mean, I had a DS Lite when I was a kid. And almost, I think every game I played could be played with a stylus. Like, my parents were not getting me Xenoblade on fucking Nintendo.
I mean, I didn't own this game until high school.
Yeah, they got me Imagine Figure Skate, which I love, but it is not the peak of gaming, you know.
Look, Xenoblade combat, even amongst people that play frequently, and I'm saying this as someone who, this is my favorite game of all time we're playing right now. Xenoblade combat is actually kind of obtuse, even for people that play like traditional action games or turn-based games. It's got a lot. Not everyone is used to the pseudo MMO style. So someone like Seki, who is just does not familiarize herself with controllers as well.
I played a little bit of Atelier Ryza, but even Ryza didn't have
Ryza's turn-based.
Oh yeah, it is.
So like you can stop and actually question what you're doing. Here, like things are happening even as you're trying to figure out what buttons do what.
That's part of the reason why I never got further into Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
Was because I really struggled to get all the keyboard inputs to work for me in the timing that I needed to have. It was bad.
Yeah, Zephyr. It's junk. We really did throw Seki in the deep end here, and I knew that going into this. I was not the one that really proposed the Xenoblade tour. Seki was the one that was like, we could do a Xenoblade tour when I talk about how to get the tour.
And I don't know if you noticed, but I'm getting the hang of it slowly.
You're figuring it out.
It's just taking some time.
Here we are. I better
Just
stop in at HQ.
You know, I am
You're
a
off to the
big
weapon
fan
development
of
lab.
spam the B
when I've sold
button
any parts
kind
I
of
can't
game,
use.
You know?
Yeah.
All
We
right.
just press one button.
See you later.
You forget, I was raised on the only video games that my mother played and let exist in the household were point and click, like hidden object mysteries and like stuff like Trade Winds. Okay, so this is where we add and change members when we get them.
So whenever someone leaves or enters the party, it gives you that menu so you can adjust your party, especially in fights, so it doesn't drop you into an incomplete party or change things how you want to do them.
I need to be even stronger.
Have I ever told you why I never really ended up playing Skyrim? I got lost. I started the game and then she looks like somebody who might. Oh.
Yeah, there's a
Affinity chart. Oh, geez.
every named character in the game, regardless of whether they're important or not, you get a chart where it shows you the relationship with every other named character in the game.
Hey, stop running! You little bitch! Get back here! Get back here! Get back here! Yes! I was gonna get it eventually. Okay, so we know whose house this is. Oh. Oh.
Key item for random side quest.
Okay. Alright.
So I don't know that Seki's parents were against video games as much as they were just there were other forms of media that they pushed on Seki more.
Yeah, I think I guess that's a little diversion I don't mind going into. So my dad was born in a very different generation. So I had a bit of a non-traditional family because my dad was born before World War II.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad was in his like late stages of life when he had me. And so my dad's idea of like technologically advanced was like going to the movie theaters and a CRTV, right? So my dad was big on books and board games. And my mom was born in Soviet Russia, right? And grew up in Soviet Russia. My mom's idea of a video game was watching somebody else play a game in the same room as her, right?
Like, it's not like you had no video games. You had the DS, and you did play games on the family PC.
Yeah, but like the games I played on the family PC were games that my mom approved of, which was mostly point-and-click hidden object mysteries, because she liked those. And the DS was the games that they bought for me, and so it was like Nintendogs, Imagine Figure Skater, Imagine Pet Vet, like My Pony Friend, not My Little Pony, but it was another game like My Pony Express or something.
Yeah.
And I didn't really have like money to kind of like buy my own games at the time.
Well,
because like my parents put me into sports, right? So I did like
I can lower the game audio. That might be exactly why.
Yeah, so I did like sports heavily through like childhood up to like middle school. Even when you first met me, I was doing like multiple days a week, hours of practicing after school. Like I didn't really have
Well, you were in
time.
both martial arts and in skating when I met you.
Yeah, and like figure skating I did for a really long time competitively on sort of like a regional scale, right? I mean, I think I just missed nationals like once or twice, in fact. Okay, I'm not going to sell anything because I don't know what I have that I don't need yet.
Money is actually not the most important thing in the world in this game.
Yeah.
Like, if you need to flounder around in the menus to give yourself a bump in power, you can do that. That's something that you don't... I don't think you're going to hit the point in this game where that's that big a deal.
Yeah. So I mean, the long and the short of it is that my parents' thing was books, right? Okay. So my parents we had a library full of books at the house, and we went to Barnes & Nobles every week, and it was books, right? It was always books. And I grew up reading, right? And I never really thought that was strange. Mostly because I had a weird enough family that, like, you know, the rest of my family grew up largely the same way, at least the people I talked to. I think my brother's daughters who were my age had video games. I want to say that they probably had, like, Mario Kart and stuff when I was a kid, but I only visited them at their house on, like, holidays.
I think I don't think it's that unusual, to be honest. Like, yes, video gaming nowadays is very big.
Oh, I gotta turn off my alert. My FGO alarm's gonna click.
But something like Xenoblade is not like one of those games that flies off the shelves. It sells well enough nowadays, but like
it's log in for me, would you?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's the wrong game. Click out of it.
I don't know how to click out of it on Android.
Here, give me. Pull down from top.
I got it.
In the games folder, left, partway down.
I see it.
Okay. You get a challenge. Yeah, it is. I mean, I would say that my mom probably was never against consoles. I would actually say that my dad was. Like, my dad did not believe in video games. My dad also didn't believe in me having unrestricted access to the TV. Like, I was monitored. I was allowed, like, 30 minutes to an hour per week of, like, my shows, right? Otherwise, I could watch what my parents watched. There was, like, no other option for me. That's why I watched, like, a lot of Stargate and NCIS growing up. Because I could watch, like, something if mom or dad had it on, but I couldn't ask to, like, change it to one of my shows. They would just be like, go read a book.
Is there a monthly item you're going for particularly right now?
The dust.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. So, like, I would absolutely say my dad probably did have it out. I remember my dad always got mad at me for, like, playing my DS on long car rides. He'd be like, look at the nature out the window. That's way more interesting. I'd be like, no.
No, so he didn't necessarily have helicopter parents. She just had parents that were
generationally
different culture.
Yeah. Generationally different. My mom did not have video games growing up. My dad couldn't even conceive of video games growing up, so...
I had a lot more video games. My parents were probably far more helicopter-y than Seki's were.
Yeah, no, my parents were the farthest from helicopter because, honestly, my mom grew up in a society and a culture where it was normal for your kids to just walk out the house and go hang out with the kids down the block, and you didn't have to say anything.
Consoles are expensive. Like, regardless of whether or not Seki's parents were for or against them, that's a money expense for something they're not really that interested in showing her.
Yeah, I mean, consider, like, okay, yeah, my parents could spend, what, like $200-300 on a console? They could also spend $500 on a new set of skating boots so that when I was a size 9, I didn't have to wear a size 7 boot. Because I wore a size 7 skating boot when I was a size 9, until my parents thought that it was financially viable enough to buy me bigger size boots in the hopes that my feet would finally stop growing. And skating costumes cost a lot of money, and there was the travel to and from competitions. Skating is not an inexpensive sport to do.
But that's kind of why I'm doing a lot of these tours with her, because she didn't grow up with a lot of these franchises. She doesn't get to see a lot of this. Xeno wasn't my first choice.
I like Zelda Wind Waker, when you had me play it, that's the first and only time I've ever played a Zelda game.
Yep.
You know? Like, I genuinely had just never played one before that.
Have you played, like, a platformer Mario game yet?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Kirby Superstar Ultra is probably the only thing that's not, like, an Imagine game, or, like, you know, Chronicles of Narnia Prince Caspian that I got to play as a kid. Well, I did have Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, the 2010 one.
That's not a platform, that's a mini game.
Yeah, it's a mini game based.
Closer to Mario Party than it is,
Okay. Alright. I am following but I'm talking to people, because...
That's fair.
It seems like I'm allowed to talk to people. Presumably when you talk to people, they're sort of like recorded into your character's like memory bank as existing.
Yeah.
And then in the future, if I need to talk to them, it'll be easier to find them.
Yes, it'll tell you where they're at around what time of day.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I figured. Because
what you might have noticed here, there's some characters that are walking around and leaving the area. They actually rotate out depending on the time of day.
Okay. Oh, do I just get to keep those?
Yep.
Oh. Talk to people, everybody. Strangers will help you.
Yeah, Xenoblades, they're not always the best side quests, but they have a huge side quest system and a huge...
Yeah, I was going to say I've accepted 2 collection quests. Should I be worried about time limits?
No,
because Atelier has time limits.
There are time limits on some quests later, or more like if you hit this point in the story, the quest goes away. But for the purposes of a playthrough, we're 120% likely not to finish. It doesn't really matter. And a lot of the most fun way for a first playthrough on Xenoblade is literally to just play and pick up whatever quests you happen to get, and if you finish them as you're traveling, you finish them when you're traveling.
Yeah. I'm reading some of the dialogue. No, I don't think that was a thought that my parents had at all. Like, genuinely, I think it's just that my parents did not have a concept of video games.
Yeah.
Like, my video games did not exist to my father.
If you're raising a kid, you show them what you know.
Yeah.
And consoles are a huge investment to just let them fall. Like, Seki got into manga and anime.
Yeah.
That's something like you wouldn't think a helicopter.
My parents never stopped me from getting into things. It's just that my parents always showed me things that they liked. And up until I had, like, a lot more friends, which was when I stopped skating, because that took up a lot of my time, I didn't really have friends who showed me different things than the things that I was already doing, right? Like, my mom is a wonderful person for getting, like, book recommendations from, right? Like, she's introduced me to so many different books, and my mother is not one of those parents who's like, oh my god, I have to make sure that the book is child appropriate. No, my mom was like, I think my daughter will like this book, I will give her this book.
Even your dad was like that.
Yeah. Sometimes to my detriment, because there were things that I should not have learned as young as I learned, because my dad did not care to monitor what I was reading or doing.
It's just like, as a parent, you would have to put in the money sink to get a Wii or a PlayStation 2 or whatever consoles are out at the time.
And for parents who didn't even invest in getting a non-CRT TV until people already had
the CRT TV broke and there was no non-CRT TV, or there was no CRT
Yeah.
TVs to buy.
Yeah, my dad was firmly like one of those people who, he was a mechanic and he was like, if I can fix it, I can fix it. Like, you never have to replace something if you can fix it.
And remember, Seki did have a DS.
Yeah.
She did play the Trade Winds and the collection games on the computer.
Yeah.
She didn't not play video games. It's just
I just didn't.
low commitment video games. DSs are cheaper.
Yeah.
Than your consoles were, which were usually around the 200, 300 mark at that time.
Yeah, DS Lite, I think I got it as like a birthday gift or something. And then I would get games as like a birthday or a Christmas gift, you know? And the DS, I think my parents honestly got it for me because other parents at the skating rink were like, this is a good way to keep your child entertained on like long car trips and when you have to be at the rink from 6 in the morning till 6 in the evening during a competition day, you know? So it's not like they were necessarily against it, it's just I didn't have time at home to be playing on video games, you know? That's pretty funny. This man seems a little upset.
A little bit.
Like, in some ways, my parents were way more trusting than yours. Like, my parents let me just...
That's a great line. Champions don't whine, they win.
I did see that. But, like, my parents let me start staying at home alone, like, really early, and I could just, like, walk out of the house and go over to the neighbors. You know, I didn't even have a cell phone until middle school, and they still were perfectly fine with me just walking out of the house and going to the neighbors, you know? I had a pretty good, I mean, I could pretty much just tell my parents, hey, I want to try this book, or hey, I want to try this craft, and they'd go, okay, let's find a way for you to do that. It just, I think without the input of, like, friends when I was really young to tell me that I needed a console, and just not having my parents have any concept of consoles, it just never really came up in the household except for the DS. And the DS was pretty much, like, for car trips and for skating days, you know? Because honestly, as much as I like Nintendo DS games, I like books more. I really like reading, guys. This man is very pissed. And honestly, I get it. His soldiers are idiots. I don't know, buddy. I think maybe these soldiers not being the ones on the front lines might actually be good for them. And for us. Yeah, I'm reading the dialogue. I wasn't reading all of the dialogue with the random side characters, but I'm reading the main dialogue, Zephyr. I figure the random side characters just being like, hey, this is something I do wasn't super important.
I don't read all the random side characters.
Yeah. Oh, does it want me to go in? I think it wants me to go in. Right?
Yes.
Ah, haha.
Indoors.
I really appreciate a good map. With indicators. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You don't have to read all the individual NPC dialogue.
Yeah. Oh, look! The sword! Are we gonna have some transcendental King Arthur moment?
Alright, Shulk. How are you?
Also, books don't require you to do 30 hours of unnecessary grinding to get to the next chapter.
Looks like your research has been going well. I made the right choice leaving.
This man is like Elvis meets country chic. Do you know that man's shirt unbuttoned to his belly button, like the white jeans with the blue shirt and the little vest?
The little, like, fabric talisman.
Yeah. Oh, it's a look, especially with that hair and facial stash, you know?
We could surpass any military force in the world.
You think so? What are these hidden functions you mentioned?
It's still only conjecture.
If anything, my dad used to ban me from like certain movies because he thought that movies would make me some movies would make me too trusting of strangers and too willing to walk out into the wilderness, which was the oddest thing. But then he'd let me watch shit like, you know, the Three Stooges. You know?
Well, a lot of. I think the Three Stooges is more out of time than it is out of Adrian.
But like, I watched more NCIS and Criminal Minds you know, before I turned like 13, then I think is probably reasonable for like exposure to murder and violence as a child. You know what I mean? Oh no! He seems hurt. We should have gone into his house earlier.
You could have.
Yeah. I should have. I didn't think about it. I thought more places would be labeled like this person's house, etc. Yeah, I mean, famously, there's a story that my parents laugh about. I had a friend across the street who was a couple years older than me, and I think I must have been in like 3rd grade when this happened, like 3rd or 4th grade. She gave me a book called Demon Mistress by Yasmin Gale Norn. You can look that up, by the way. It exists. It is a book. And I thought it was just fascinating. Like, little 3rd grade me was like, oh my god, this is fascinating. And my dad took me to like Barnes & Noble's later that week, and I went up to the lady at the Barnes & Noble's counter and I was like, can I get the rest of Yasmin Gale Norn's Demon Mistress series? And the lady at the counter turned to my dad and was like, are you going to let her read that? And my dad was like, she's allowed to read whatever she wants. Because he didn't even check. Like, genuinely. He should. My dad should have checked. I love my dad, but he should have checked. I should not have been allowed to read that at the age that I was. Because it is threesomes and porn and dragon smut and just all sorts of shit. And the amount of cuss words in those books. Like, that's how I learned, like, every cuss word I know. You know? But it's like... my parents don't really believe in, like, didn't really believe in the idea of, like, censorship and, like, holding, like, if I expressed interest in something and it wasn't, like, murder, you know, they were like, pursue what you're interested in, which is a great way to encourage children to be interested in, like, learning, right? Like, encourage their curiosity. There should be some limits, though. Definitely monitor what your children are being given by other kids across the street who are older. Because I'm fairly certain that friend across the street had stolen it out of her mom's room. Because I'm pretty sure she was not old enough to be reading that either.
No.
It's time to eat already. You didn't have to bring it yourself. You could have just called me.
I mean, I got a Nook, too, when I was in middle school. And once I had a Nook and a library card, I mean, open season, man. Anything that was on the Nook I could read, whether it was mom's or dad's or mine. Anything I wanted from the library I could read. I just had to ask for it at the library.
I really thought I lost you back there.
It was really interesting because once I had access to like the Nook and the library more regularly, it was this really odd combination of I'd read things like Demon Mistress, but then I like also read the entirety of Nancy Drew, you know, by renting them from the library. So, borrow.
Okay.
Oh man, Blockbuster was how I watched so many movies. We'd go on a Friday and I could like, my mom or my dad would let me like rent like 3 movies and we get pizza, and then I'd have like the week to watch them, and then I'd return them the next week and get 3 new movies.
That's okay. Salt has no sense of taste.
Why is this man shirtless?
It tastes delicious even if it's stone cold.
Why not?
In which case, today...
Propriety? I don't know. I'm not complaining, I'm just asking.
He also got burns on his arm, so it might actually be easier. Left or right arm. The one that's behind him.
Okay, tank top.
Done.
You know?
Thanks.
I'm just saying. You can still put a shirt on. Especially if you have a nice young lady helping you. Maybe she doesn't want him to put a shirt on.
That's his sister.
Oh. Damn, I look stupid now. Oh, that is rough.
I'm not finished yet.
Okay, they don't look anything alike, though. I feel like I could not be blamed for that. Oh. Okay. Hi, buddy.
Hi, Jen.
Okay.
I'll give you attention.
See, this is this time limited?
No, it's just a change in the character perspective for a little bit.
Okay.
Look, now you get to be in Dunban's house.
Yeah, so now I get to go by icon. Oh, why are we cutscening me? Right now?
Dixon!
Looks like you're in a hurry. Where are you off?
I just thought I'd take short some food. I'm on my way to the lab.
Shult's not there right now.
Really?
I'm much more willing to let dialogue play out, right, without reading it at my normal speed when it's voiced.
Outlet Park.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one.
Okay. Thanks, Dixon.
yeah, guys. So don't be concerned that my parents were prudes or something. That is not the problem. Or that they were trying to censor what I was experiencing. I promise you that was not the problem going on. Okay, so some of these things are aggressive. Do I need to be... Oh, that's for the collecting quest that I accepted. Okay. Alright, since they're not actively attacking.
Even though you're not playing the character that accepted the quests.
Well, yeah, but we're the same
party. You're gonna play
party.
fast and loose.
Yeah, we're the same party, so it's fine. Am I going the wrong way?
No. Navigation app, or the navigation on the map sometimes just a little wonky. There it goes. It
Oh,
cuts
okay.
itself.
Nice. Okay. Interesting. Assuming that's the other rabbit diode. Yep. I probably should be able to navigate with the... Sometimes I struggle with camera controls at the same time as, like, movement controls. You can get a little wild sometimes. But I struggle in other games too, so it's not really the biggest deal. Has Chad accomplished finding Demon Mistress on Goodreads?
I think so. But,
I think they might have, yeah.
I'm thinking I'm cutting Seki off right before the part where the spiders get involved.
Oh yeah, they found the blurb. Gore, dark images of death, mild triggers, domestic abuse, misogynistic behavior, strong language. Yeah.
Much as I'd like to take Seki up till when the plot really kicks in, I don't think we have time for that, and cutting Seki right off right before the spiders.
It's probably a good way to do it. Yeah.
If I can just unlock the secret of its power.
Also, because this is not a full playthrough of the game. This is just a taste of it for Seki.
Yeah. As much as I was complaining in the beginning, I'm starting to get...
Figure out your controls a little bit.
Yeah.
And see what the game's asking you to do.
Yeah. It does remind me a lot of Atelier. At the moment.
You say that every day.
Not quite. It's always delicious.
The combat might trip me up a little bit in the future, but everything for now is so lower level that it's not a huge
It's all
problem.
tutorial stuff. You don't actually need to learn what these things are doing too much.
Yeah.
I'll know for sure you have no sense of taste. Oh, nothing.
Incidentally enough, I did end up reading like the first 9 volumes of that series. It's called the Otherworld Sister series by Yasmin Galenorn. She was still writing it up until recently. I only ever read the first 9 volumes though. I think at a certain point I just grew out of it, you know? Like it just wasn't interesting anymore. It was like, oh, like she's writing the same book over and over and over again. And that book is just dragon smut and cussing.
So, for what other game series are on the menu right now, Sonic is one we've been playing for a while.
Yes, probably when I get back, Sonic.
I do want to put Seki through a Mario one as well.
I want to do a Mario one.
We have a Shin Megami Tensei one that's on the burner right now.
At some point, it might be interesting to try to do a Kirby one, but I don't know how realistic that is.
I'm not familiar enough with Kirby.
Yeah, and I've already played Superstar Ultra, and that was
You might have played more Kirby than I have.
Yeah.
And then the last one that I eventually want to get to is after the Shin Megami Tensei one. I do want to eventually... Actually, there's 2 more. I do want to go and do Persona after Shin Megami Tensei at some point. And I'd also like to do a second Final Fantasy one with the more modern titles.
Yeah.
Because we only really covered classic Final Fantasy before.
Yeah. As soon as the 7 remake trilogy is fully out, I do want to pick up all 3.
Let's get back to the lab.
Okay.
So yeah. And the thing is, it's not that I'm not interested in a lot of these things, you know? Like, I haven't... Like, obviously the extent of my kind of experience with Sonic, right, or Mario, is, for Sonic, it's Mario and Sonic the Olympic Winter Games, right, the original 2010 game. And for Mario, it's Super Smash Brothers, and then that that Mario and Sonic Olympic Winter Games game.
Okay, guys, but how funny would it be to see Seki struggling with Kirby's epic yarn?
I mean, would it be me struggling with it?
No, which would make it all the more funny when you do struggle with it.
Well, I was gonna say because Superstar Ultra has like so many different game modes. Because it's basically a what's what of like every Kirby game style up to that point. Because it's a bunch of like mini games essentially, right? Okay, so that's how I initiate. Oh, why did it want me to press B?
So that's a little thing that it's a system. It's not the most important thing you get down, but basically, your characters they can have their stats rise or fall based off of their how they're feeling in the middle of the battle, and that quick time event can give you bonus points for it.
Oh, okay, so if I press B quicker.
If you press B when it's in the circle.
Okay.
That's how you do that little mechanic.
All right, makes sense.
There's a lot of mechanics in Xenoblade, but you don't necessarily have to learn every single one of them. You just have to learn enough of them well enough.
Yeah. Come on.
Little bonus conversation. You can't do that one yet, but...
Okay, but it's telling me
Yeah.
where I could do it in the future.
Yeah, I think it just has 2 characters you don't have yet, though.
Ah. That explains it, why I couldn't even see the characters. Okay. Do you? Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yolkless Flammy eggs. Okay. I don't mind just like accepting random quests because then
there's no reason not to in this game.
Yeah, I don't
Whether
mind
or not you're
just
playing 100%
grinding.
quests or if you're just going and doing them as you get them, they just give you extra EXP. They just give you free items.
And it never hurts in any game to be up higher level than the level you want to be. At least in my experience. I'm sure that that's not necessarily true.
Here's a funny detail about this game. It's not necessarily counter to what you're saying.
Yeah.
There are 3 difficulty modes. There's easy mode, there's normal mode, which you're on down, and there's expert mode. Expert mode is not harder than normal mode.
Yeah.
Expert mode is just a mode of play where you can be a little bit more optimal. You can purposely lower your level for when you're fighting higher level enemies to gain more EXP.
Huh.
So it's
Interesting.
Yeah, normally you expect the difficulty mode to be harder, but no, they didn't go with that here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be more explicit, but you know, YouTube. Suffice to say, some of those books had 2-somes, 3-somes, 4-somes, and I think in one notable example, a 5-some, which honestly, when reading, it's very hard to track how many holes are being created and utilized when you account for all of the hands that are present. Like, genuinely. Ay, Crop Top Man.
Right. What are you doing?
I like Crop Top Man.
No,
Am I not supposed to like Crop Top Man? Okay, good. Oh, Jesus, my guy. I think that sword is controlling you, not the other way around. Oh, that was probably important. That was also probably important. Oh, that was very important. Buddy, I think you should leave it alone.
Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
It's broken.
What do you mean it's broken? Can you count on me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you?
I love him.
More importantly, what were you thinking, right?
I could have loved it. You're not hurt. Who cares? Then casually reveal that it can't hurt actual people.
I need fresh air sometimes. Is your body still feeling numb?
We
You have to be very careful with the Monado. It's not a toy. I know, man.
Are we lecturing a 4-year-old?
Do that.
More or less.
Jesus.
But is it true? The Monado really can't
Yeah.
get people. The pattern
Yeah.
is a circle. Or maybe it's as simple. I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment. You think it's a symbol? Well,
Arguably, well, I think my parents should have in some ways monitored maybe some of what I was reading at a very early age. I also think it's very commendable that they kind of fully and wholeheartedly believed in the idea, and that both of them, you know, still did and to this day do fully believe in the idea that censorship of the written word is bullshit.
Look, I mean, you only turned out a little bit fucked up.
Yeah. And honestly, that fucked upness could have been from a lot of other things. Like, me reading Dragon Smut in elementary school was not necessarily the reason.
So, there's a mechanic in this game that you're not really going to get into today, where the Monado here allows its user to see visions of the future, and this actually bleeds into game. Obviously, they use it in story like they did just there, but they'll use it in gameplay too, where you'll get to see an enemy attack that's about to come up and give you a timer for how long you have to figure out a way to stop it or deal with it or survive it.
Does it hurt?
no.
Okay.
Ryan, when you held the Monado, did you see anything? You know, like a blue blade made of light came out. Same as just now. I don't mean that. A feeling like time has stopped, and then time has stopped. So, was it only me who saw that?
That sounds strange. Is it another Monado thing?
Who knows? Anyway, no matter how good a sword it is, that's what happens when you hold it. Looks like Dunban really is the only one who can use it.
I won't let my brother use it ever again. Not after what it did to him.
Oh.
It's okay, baby girl. Our main guy's gonna be able to use it.
Anyway, the point is I'm fine. To be honest, this has happened a few times before. I've been researching the Monado.
What, somebody's accidentally taken it down, been unable to use it, and caused mass destruction before you put it back?
Anyway.
No, he picked it up and he saw weird things.
Oh.
You want to ask me about it?
Yeah, because that's not weird.
Old Square Dash is going to put me on punishment duty.
Square Dash.
Punishment. The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you? Well, whether he hit me is neither here nor there, really.
It's not a no.
Although actually he did end up hitting me. And that ain't all.
Just casual military abuse. Oh, God.
Yeah. Now I have to go all the way to the Magmel ruins and back. So you have to go and collect the ether cylinders. That's the one. They use to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage has been repaired.
This dude's an alien, isn't he? He's pure himbo.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan.
Affectionately. An idiot.
Affectionately.
Yeah.
He's a himbo.
Yeah.
You know your way around there, right?
There is a line,
Yeah.
there's all the dialogue in battle, and then when they have victory, they all say victory quotes.
Yeah.
There's a line in which this guy, Ryan, R-E-Y-N, unironically says, haha, you can't spell rainbow without rhyme.
Oh, baby boy. Oh, affectionately, himbo.
A promise doesn't mean much to come.
The other two characters are like, should we tell him? No, just let him be.
Mm-hmm.
You don't trust me.
He's a himbo and we love him for it.
I can tell. I already love him for it.
Seki's played a Resident Evil game now.
It was...
Go back to the Huntsman stream. The second half of that
technically,
was,
I
Resident
played
Evil.
very little of that myself.
Well,
and just sat in the back cringing for most of it.
so I'll say this now, we can continue if you want.
Uh-huh.
But the cave they're having you go to will have spiders in it.
And you have another game to show me, right?
Yes. This is the one that you actually have on hand right now. So it's the one you're more likely to be able to continue on your own unless you want to borrow this at some point.
Can I ask that you do some of the spider game and show me?
Sure.
Okay. Because I'd like to see it. It's going to take 3 times as long if I have to figure it out.
So first I need to see what you're... Hang on. It's been a minute since I played Xenoblade 1. So that is the starting area.
Exactly. It helped develop my literary skills.
Where do they want me going? Here.
There.
So let's go here.
Oh, so those are instant transports.
Yep. The landmarks are fast travel.
Okay. What's the Tales of series?
Tales of. So Tales of are a JRPG series, is another big JRPG series. Have you heard of? I guess I'm actually going to be playing one of them in the near future, but they're. I don't have a lot to say because I don't know them very well, but they're just sort of another big major JRPG series out there.
Okay.
Probably one of the more popular of the not Final Fantasies, not Dragon Quests.
I think for a long time I wasn't sure if as much as I joked about the Persona thing earlier, I think you need to be going the other way.
Yeah, I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah. As much as I joked about the Persona thing earlier, right? Obviously I haven't played that many JRPGs. Really, Atelier is the only one that I've gotten decently far into of my own volition. And I really, really love the Atelier games. Like, genuinely. The only reason I don't play them more often is just because they're expensive games to get. And I made them... I bought a bunch of them on a pretty decent sale on my PC before I realized that, like, the controller conversion isn't great or wasn't for the games I was playing. And I was really struggling to kind of get through them on with a PlayStation controller, and I didn't want to buy just like a whole separate controller like right now for...
So Saki, check out this technique. It's called jumping in name only.
That is the saddest jump. That is the saddest jump. What the... What is that supposed to get you to? Certainly not higher up. The dude in Men in Tights was right. White men can't jump.
This is what happens when you voice your game with British people.
Yeah. Spiders aren't necessarily a deal breaker in games. I mean, like Baldur's Gate has spiders.
Yeah, they're not hugely present here, but like if we were going to create a cutoff point, that was a pretty solid Seki cutoff point.
Yeah, but I'd like to see how like the cave. I presume it's a fight.
There's actually a bit of a section here, so we'll see how. See what I can do based off of not doing my best not to grind or linger.
Yeah, yeah.
You get EXP for just traveling and exploring too, so. That's actually my favorite way to play the game, is to just kind of, without progressing the story, just start wandering the world and filling out the map and getting EXP before I move on.
That makes sense. I mean, that is how I play like games when that is an option, you know? Like, that's how I play the Atelier games, is travel all over, collect all the items, then concern myself with, like, progressing, unless it's a time-based quest. Atelier has some weird time-based mechanics, which is why I asked you about it. Not weird, but the series used to be known for
having a time limit.
Yeah, like a pretty stiff one too. Like
this game doesn't have a time limit on progressing its story, but some of the quests will just become inaccessible once you hit a certain point in the story.
So it's more like a progression limit.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a time limit. Meanwhile, some of the Atelier games have an actual physical time limit. Like, you have to do this in the next 3 days. This is the length of time a day takes. And if you miss it, you miss it. Yeah, I found that out the hard way in Marie, and I played Marie on easy mode because of that. And so it wasn't fatal that I missed a bunch of time limits, but I did miss a fair amount of profit by doing that. So the other two characters will basically handle themselves unless you elect to control them.
Yes. Well, actually, they'll always handle themselves.
Yeah.
I wish I'd shout. Ideally, I'd like the aggro to be off of me.
Why do you want the aggro off of you?
Because Shulk's kind of not tanky.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Oop, Ryan's about to die. And Fiora is dead.
Oh wow, they died fast.
Yep, I died.
Okay, so the quest-based combat isn't any different than what was shown to me in that original tutorial. I just have to level up and collect items and get better gear. Okay. That tracks.
In my own playthrough, I might be doing a lot more just fights on the road, or I might be exploring more and doing quests more to get EXP. That probably wouldn't have happened,
Yeah.
but it's fine. I also wasn't playing the smartest. I'm pretty rusty.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I really should not be attacking as much as I am.
Yeah.
And I should have been healing Ryan.
Yeah, these things are a lot tougher than the things outside. Okay. It's like you playing Mega Man would be funny.
That would be funny. He would suck at Mega Man, though.
That's fair. Would it be as bad and good as Castlevania was? Because
Yes,
boy,
actually.
was that an experience.
It would be pretty equivalent. They're from that same era in gaming.
Aye.
Castlevania is harder, but Mega Man would be another like classic era game where it'd be funny to watch you flounder.
Castlevania is not a bad game. It's just not a game that I'm particularly good at. That was a rather explosive stream. Okay.
That could have gone better.
Yeah, a little bit, but you know.
You know what also might help? Because I almost guarantee we have it at this point. I should be able to...
Oh, put some
no.
shit on?
No, we don't have any.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think...
I can up my physical defense.
Yay!
Not much else. What did they give me before? HP up. I'll take that.
Strength up.
Yeah, I'm just giving myself both right now for purposes of actually hurting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go down there. There's a monster that pop out there, and I don't feel like fighting it.
Hey.
Jump attack useful? Question mark.
Is it?
No.
I didn't think it would be. Not with the piss poor jumping that has happened already.
Okay, I want to pull you away. Why are you two? Okay, there we go.
Jesus. So, do we heal after every combat?
You auto heal when you're out of combat.
Oh, okay. That's nice, at least. Could be worse. You could not auto heal. Those escalators, basically? Looks
Are
like
these
it.
the Magna Ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
No.
The Defence Force often uses it for training. But I come here to do research. It's not really a place that people go. Not surprising. There are monsters around here using Mekon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mekon?
I don't think so. There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind. Like the Defence Force hover transport.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology. I wonder what kind of people made it. I ain't got a clue. Let's keep moving. The ether cylinders are up ahead.
Okay. Say at this point, if you wanted to move on to the next game, I don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting. I will say, there is no better way to get me invested in a game than to start me playing and pose me a mystery about the history of the world.
That is like all of the games.
Yeah.
Their entire central core mystery is what the hell was going on here, what was here before us, what is going on in this world.
Yeah, that's never a bad option, let's be real. if nothing else, it is always something that fascinates me.
And like the fan base.
Let's see. I don't think I've ever heard of Mina the Hollower.
That's a pretty new game.
Yeah.
It's a throwback to like old Game Boy Color games.
Oh yeah, then definitely not. Yeah, Shulk definitely broke his femurs. That's probably why he can't jump. Yeah, that's the other thing is I think Zephyr, because I've been very sort of like picky choosy about the games I play, I have not cultivated tolerance for things that cause like traditional gamer rage. You know, like those moments.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't necessarily like when we were playing Castlevania, right? Like I've not cultivated a tolerance for a game that I fail at 500 times in a row. If I fail at a game 500 times in a row, I simply never play that game again. It's that simple. I'm gonna go get myself another soda real quick.
You're good. Might give me a water while you're there.
Yes, cup.
There's bottle.
Okay.
Bottle's fine.
Ow. Quick, what's your tier on Crystal Geyser?
It's all right. Look, I picked this brand. I avoided Dasani.
I don't think Dasani is that. Jack, you.
Dasani is the devil's
Buddy.
piss.
Thank you.
Yeah. I would encourage you to try Xenoblade again, maybe when you have more gaming experience under your belt.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, it is just, you know, and I say this based on what little I know about it, male atelier. You know, this is atelier for boys, so...
Xenoblade focuses a lot, like, so Atelier... Xenoblade's a lot closer to a shonen anime, I guess is what I'd say.
Yeah. I think, though, if I'm going to play Xenoblade, I'll probably wait to play it until after I've played more Fire Emblem.
Which is fair. That's why I think I was lending you Xenoblade 2 today, or Xenoblade Chronicles 1 today. Because you are in the middle of playing Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Or you want to play that one in the near future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the other thing, is that, like, I feel so bad. I don't feel bad about this, but, like, arguably, as an adult, right? Like, I have a job, but I do have free time to, like, play games and stuff. It's just 9 times out of the 10, the free time that I would normally use for gaming
would put towards reading.
Yeah, as like I'm reading, or I'm editing, or I'm filming with you, or like I've got friends who game like stuff like Repo regularly, and they're like, "Hey, you want to play Repo?" I was like, honestly, I'm almost never gonna choose to say no. I want to go play this game on my own in private when I have an option to play a cooperative,
Hang
like...
on. I'm not going to be able to get that one out on my own.
Like a cooperative, fun group game. Because I really like communal gaming, right? Like, I really like games where I can be playing either the same game at the same time as another person on call or in the same room and, like, discussing it, because we're progressing at roughly the same rate, or a game where I am playing it with a friend at the same time. Mostly because it keeps me from being bored. I struggle, I think, I've discussed this with not the
Is this the batteries were dead.
Is this the actual solution? Oh my god. Nick that can confirm though, I struggle to focus on like games on their own for longer than like an hour at most on a given day, because it's just like sitting in one place playing a video game is not very like consuming for me. Which is why I stream a lot of the games that I play, because then I've got chat and chat interacts with me and I'm not bored and alone. But I honestly find that a lot of video games don't take up enough bandwidth in my brain for me to be invested in playing them long term without a companion.
You play most of your Baldur's Gate with someone on a Discord call with you.
Yeah. Well, I like story games. I just like to be able to discuss story games with, like...
I mean, you don't even watch movies very well on your own.
Yeah. It's not that I don't enjoy story and story-based stuff. It's just that I really like to be social and talk about what I'm doing and, like, have fun with it in, like, a communal way. So, like, I really love a story game, but I love it more if I can talk about it with someone, right?
What she's saying is she's probably not playing a lot of new story games until she's finished catching up on FGO.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that it's more likely that if chat bands together and says, hey, would you play, like, Fire Emblem 3 Houses on stream, like, once a month with us? It's more likely that I'd do that than it is that I'd spend, like, 6 hours playing that game on my own time on a weekend day.
Yeah.
You know? Like, reliably, most games on a console, when I'm playing alone, I can maybe get about an hour before I start getting, like I need to stand up, I need to walk around, I need to talk to someone.
You and Vorn have that going on with Baldur's Gate 3 right now. And I'm sure, like, we've talked about how after that's done, there's other games you want to try in that time slot.
Yeah.
For, like, your once or twice a month stream.
Mm-hmm. Ironically, I actually love story games because I like being able to discuss the story, is the problem.
Look, if you ever did finish a playthrough of 3 Houses or of Xenoblade, I would totally do it off the shelf with you on those.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Sometimes I think that I'd probably be more productive gaming if I got, like,
what are you doing?
I don't know. Why is it on you?
It's not. It's saying I'm online.
Oh.
Or I have a friend online.
Sorry. What was I saying?
Also because I'm awesome like that.
Yeah, that's fair. Ironically, I sometimes I wonder if, like, getting, like, a walking pad or something wouldn't help with, like, some of my gaming fatigue. Like, just doing something physically in the back.
A desk treadmill?
Honestly, yeah. Like, sometimes I wonder if that would help. Because a lot of the time, it's my need to move around. Like, I just don't.
So what you're saying is we need to get you a VR machine, get you a VR treadmill, and have you play Skyrim in VR.
Honestly, you'd probably get a lot of mileage out of that. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Like, you'd get so much mileage out of that.
It'd be funny to see your reactions and watch you break the treadmill.
Yeah, discussing the 12-pack abs with friends will enhance the storytelling experience. It will. Alright, am I playing X now?
Yep.
Okay.
This one Seki has a copy of, because I bought a copy of the Switch 2 edition before finding out the Switch 2 edition was actually terrible on handheld.
Oh.
It's the textures. It's all the textures.
Oh, this one's louder. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. It's why these intro streams work so well, because, like, I like to talk about games as I'm playing them. So it's much easier for me to whittle away, like, 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, if I could be, like, talking about it with someone in the same room. But yeah, no, it drives some of my friends, I think including you, nuts that I have to do that with TV shows and movies too most of the time.
I don't care as much. I'm actually fine with it.
I've got, like, at least one friend who's like, I prefer not to watch things for the first time with you if you've already seen it.
I've watched the entirety of Outlaw with you the first time.
Yeah, but I mean, I have at least one friend who's like...
I get a kick out of it every time you tell me something about Lord of the Rings you've told me 20 times before.
Yeah, I have friends who don't. So, it's really a 50-50 on whether or not my friends actually enjoy
I love trading
that.
barbs about what we're watching.
I just get really chatty about things. Like, I want to express my opinion in the moment. I don't want to do something and then wait 3 business days to figure out if someone has time to discuss that thing that I want to talk about right now, because I'll forget it. Because, like, right now, obviously, I care a lot. It matters greatly. But in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't. And so I will forget in 3 days. You know? Unless it's, like, massively annoying. Immediately a different vibe.
100%. The games all kind of have their own thing going on.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That is a lot of... That is so many attacking things. Jesus.
July 2054 AD.
2054 is not that long from now. You might want to turn the game sound down a little.
Yeah.
This one's a little louder.
Our planet is preserved. Its surface was used to add the coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-like colonization Project Nexus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth.
Good old Noah's Ark.
Pretty much.
Our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere.
Ouch.
Only a small handful managed to escape.
That's rough, buddy.
Among them was Musashi, the white whale.
Not Moby Dick references. Moby Dick is what my mom judges bad literature against because she hated having to read Moby Dick because I think she read it in Russian in school and she hated it. Like we start talking about things that are like hard to get through and my mom's like, well, I read Moby Dick.
Look, you make white whale references too.
I do. I've actually never read Moby Dick. But, you know, a lot of things are my white whale. You know, right now, most notably the fact that I just failed to get fucking, Keiku Miko, sir.
By the way, the soundtrack of this game was done by Sawano.
Oh!
Since then, 2 months have passed.
Solo Leveling Season 1?
Yep. Soul Leveling, 86.
86, that was the one I
Fate
was thinking
Strange
of.
Fate.
Yeah, okay. Solid catalog, my guy.
Attack on Titan.
Solid.
Hey, you get to make your own character in this one.
Oh. Okay, guys, we're going to be here for about 30 minutes.
This one also has an extensive multiplayer component as well.
Do love a good multiplayer. Big. It's not inaccurate. Okay, oh man, you're going through all the colors here. Like a blondie?
The original so this was cut in the international release and later this version as well. The original JP version of this game for the woman had breast sliders.
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What? Wait, why am I not?
What are you trying to get to?
I wanted to look at the different pupils.
Click A.
Oh, I had to click. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to go too much more into this. It'll just take forever. Are they giving me the...
Different voice actor options.
So are these the voice actor names or are they the character names?
So those are the archetypes and personality types, but the voice actor names are right next to it.
Okay. Alright, we'll go with that. I'm not going to drag us through a long character customization. Nope. Yeah. I mean, in the same way, my mom also says that reading War and Peace was painful. But she also read War and Peace in the original Russian, so... And I've heard that the translation has nothing on the original Russian, which is one of the reasons why I don't read Tolstoy and Dostoevsky for the most part. You know, with the exception of things like The Brothers Karamazov, which is actually a literary masterpiece, and I think everybody should read The Brothers Karamazov. Certainly not planning to read War and Peace or Crime and Punishment anytime soon. I'll just take the musical The Great War of 1812 and be done with it. The Great Comet of 1812, excuse me. Ooh.
Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like we're all in one piece.
Really? Does it feel that way to you? Okay. I sure don't feel like I'm in one piece the way I'm jiggling.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow.
Very Han Solo coming out of carbonite.
A little bit, yeah. 'Twas a dark and stormy night, or so the heralds say. That is a very small pod for me to be inside of.
Your pod is the only one around that landed intact.
Yikes!
Good thing I found it.
Ouch.
My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
I don't know. Do I trust you? Oh my god, we are wearing so much blush. That is horrendous. I should have taken some of that off. This looks like me the first time I discovered blush as a makeup technique.
I'd tell you that you could go back and change.
But you
You
cannot.
technically can, but you have to complete a side quest that's going to be around 15 hours into the game. Like
Yeah, I'll
5 to
probably
10.
just create a new character
Yeah.
when it's time. God, I'm so bad at figuring out where I need to. Oh. Yeah, I'll just create a new character when it's time, because that looks awful. What the hell?
It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're having a time of that, Nervemeister.
We'll take it easy.
In theory, you could just call it Captain Ahab and we'd understand.
One step at a time, alright?
Since, you know, Moby Dick was the whale and Ahab was, you know, the one chasing the white whale.
There you go. Alright, let's get going.
I guess I trust her enough to follow her. She has guns, so...
Look,
you know, she's
if
either
your
gonna
choice is
kill me
trust
or
the person
not.
with the gun or not trust the person with the gun,
Yeah, I mean, what's she gonna do? Kill me? I'm basically already dead. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm not used to the sensitivity that the Joy-Cons have for the camera movement. I'm used to adjusting camera movement using, like...
you might actually be able to change that setting in the actual game settings.
Okay. I'm not used to Joy-Cons moving the camera. I'm used to doing that with the keys on the keyboard, and then it's a more gradual, like, degree by degree.
Like this one. You're one of the lucky few.
That's depressing. There's a dead body in there.
You don't even remember the White Whale, do you? You know, the El Gallo 2? The ship we escaped Earth on?
Well, where did the white whale take off from?
Earth. LA, presumably.
I was gonna say which city, because it said multiple cities had ships take off.
Presumably LA.
Moby Dick's a weird choice then.
It was caught in a battle between two alien forces.
I feel like that's like not a very American title choice. You know what I mean?
Well, you see, the Liberty was kind of taken up by the Washington ship, but unfortunately, that one crashed and burned.
Ring any bells?
What about Pursuit of Happiness? Or, you know, USS America!
It's one memory I'd
And we don't talk about the name.
We don't talk about the name. Hey!
I know.
Weird bug-ass bitches.
I didn't want to
Jesus!
but we're going to need to defend ourselves.
You need to be watching them review messages. Somebody's... Nervemeister, you're testing. At some point, YouTube's gonna start kicking you if you're not careful. Okay, alright. Target is L and R again. Okay.
This game's combat looks similar. The later two games don't look the same combat-wise. Actually, they might be a little bit more intuitive for you. But...
Oh, right Joy-Con, not right button. Okay. I thought that R in the bottom was telling me to click the right button, not use the right Joy-Con.
By all means, Xenoblade X's combat's just a more complicated version of Xenoblade 1's with a lot more class options.
Okay, so I have to get close enough to lock on? Wait.
Use L and R to lock on.
Oh, did that work?
Yep.
I've been clicking L and R. Okay, alright. That's understandable. I feel like I should move back. And then... I'm not good at avoiding. I'm not good at avoiding.
Well, there's no real dodging in Xenoblade, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The way you avoid is you just don't do... If you do less damage and someone does more damage, the enemy will start drawing its aggro to another person, which allows you to not take damage and you can support the other person.
I was clicking left and right, and it was not logging on for like those first three. I don't know if you noticed, but it took like 3 screenshots rather than... If you scowl, what does it do? Give her a lesser impression of you?
Not in this case. She might just have a slightly different response, so she might try to rephrase it or tell you to like pass it along a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There are actual choices in some of the side quests which will affect whether or not she will, because you know in the first game there was that affinity chart.
Mm-hmm.
That's back here, and in both games you could, in different quest options or in different, like in those heart-to-heart scenes, you can make choices that cause them to have a worse impression of your other playable characters, have a worse impression of your character.
Okay.
Just hold A.
Oh. Okay. Did it?
It gave you some stuff, like a little bit of money. It actually gave you some armor.
Okay. Really trying to
get the hang of the controls.
It's just the camera angle. I'm just not used to controlling that on a...
If you want, you can also zoom out.
How do I zoom out?
Hold L and click back, like hold down. So if you hold this button and then pull this back.
Oh, okay.
And you can reverse that side for zooming in.
Okay.
You can do that in the first game too, as well. So
yeah,
just whatever is the least disorienting for you.
You think we can swim?
Yes, you can.
Oh, nice.
Actually, the jump's not worthless in this game either, as well.
Let's
in this
jump.
game,
oh, we swim. Oh, we really swim. Oh.
I want to say jump is R2. You can also, if you click inwards on this button, it'll also allow you to sprint or swim faster in this case.
I appreciate that we can swim.
You can swim in the first game too. It's just slow.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this isn't the fastest, but it's not.
But you can also speed up if you want to.
Yeah, I just so.
You don't need to hold it. You just click it and then move, or move and then click while you're moving.
Oh, sprint. Okay.
And then if you want to jump, it's this button down here.
Oh!
That jump actually gives you a little bit of height.
Yeah, it's not a terrible jump. Mood. Okay.
This game definitely has the best movement in the entire series.
I was gonna say, is this the game that you were on that fuck ass
Trying to
waterfall
hop across a waterfall? Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
But not all the Xenoblade control schemes. I'm not taking her through 2 or 3 because 2 or 3's combat, I can't really give her a good glance at off the first hour or 2 of the game.
Just in time for sunrise.
Xenoblade 2 has a gacha system, by the way.
I promise
Oh,
you're
interesting.
gonna love this.
I will say, the benefit of playing a game that's not telling me to use, like, or it's telling me to use the keys that I actually have because it's Switch game for Switch, right? Is that I'm not focusing on the controller so much, which is nice. Sometimes when I play games using the PlayStation controller, but it's not a PlayStation controller coded game, I struggle to remember which buttons are supposed to be which, which is one of the reasons why I've been having some trouble with the T.H.E and Witcher 2.
I'm sure the same problem will be on Switch if you're to go into like the GameCube or the Game Boy consoles, trying to figure out how those controls work.
And then like something's labeled differently, and like, okay, I know which is, you know, A, B, X, and Y on this controller, but if that's suddenly not the case and I go to hit B and B is not in the same place, then I can't necessarily remap my brain so fast. But I think with games like this, I think it's just experience with like using the
Just
controls.
time playing.
Yeah. Because I'm a little less panicked about the combat of this one already, because it's so similar. Those things look cool, I want one. Like, I want one of those, and a saddle.
Pretty wild, huh?
You know? I feel like that's a reasonable thing to want.
They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist.
I like the vibe of the music.
Yeah, you hearing the solo now?
Yep, I like it. See, this is my vibe of game, you know what I mean? Like, bright, open world, weird creatures.
Xenoblade 1 is gonna get there actually, but this game throws you a little bit faster into the open world because it's built more around exploring this open world.
Yeah. Really vibing with the music.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find
It's jangly. I like it.
When you're done here, if you want, we can go back to Xenoblade 1, but I pull it up on my account so you can see what like some of the other environments look like a little slowed down and blown up.
I might be interested.
Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed.
At least we're not committing eco-terrorism by fucking terraforming the planet. You know?
You can jump if you like.
Yeah.
But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty.
Indigents feels like a slur. I realize it's an abbreviation for, I'm assuming, indigenous creatures.
Yeah.
It does feel a little bit like a slur.
Look, they're not gonna call the ones that can actually talk.
Yeah.
Whichever way you want to go,
They call them Xenos.
It feels too close to degens. You know what I mean? Yeah.
In another setting used in reference to things that weren't obviously just animals.
Yeah. This could be bad.
That would be a slur.
Yeah. Okay. Certain enemies you find on your own.
But it would be the America-based game that would have a slur set in the first 10
It would be! I'm gonna let Nick Nack answer that to the best of his
I don't
ability.
know. I have not actually experienced Nier myself. That's one of the ones I haven't played yet.
Okay, so that was Field Division. That's what I thought. Alright. Okay, so it's a toggle. Alright. And then auto run is right plus B? What? Okay, we're going over there, alright.
I forgot auto run was in this game.
Does it like auto run me to the location?
Basically, it means that you don't actually have to hold forward on the control stick. It just moves forward on its own, and you can just sway side to side.
Interesting. So in theory, I should be able to just avoid.
Yeah, you can try to.
Presumably, you do need to like.
You should do
defeat
fights
things,
sometimes.
but
Sometimes,
like-
like you. So this is a fun thing about Xenoblade. When you're walking around the world, sometimes you'll just see an enemy where it's like, oh, yeah, I shouldn't fight you. You're 70 levels above me.
Yeah.
At which point the game becomes a stealth game.
At which point, sprint is not advised because it's not quiet.
Sometimes, depends on the game.
Okay, so we have to when we see that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the other thing's hitting too, isn't it? Okay. That's not ideal. See, I'm trying to... So I can't switch targets? That's what I'm not understanding. I thought I could switch targets.
LNR switches targets.
I know, I just clicked LNR and nothing happened. Like I'm clicking LNR and my targets aren't switching. That's what I'm confused about right now.
Before it forces you into combat, when you see an enemy that has no that won't challenge you, try to click LNR and you can see what's happening.
Okay. Just next time I see an enemy?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna... Oh, God, we're back over here.
Because it definitely shouldn't be giving you a screenshot, so I'm wondering what's going on. Okay, from here try clicking L. Try clicking L.
Okay, this one's L, this one's R. I'm not getting anything.
You see?
Like, am I doing something wrong?
It might feel we're too far away.
Okay, so it's working now, but it wasn't working when I was in the middle of combat, and I had two of them in front of me.
You know, in this game, it might not be clicking LNR. It might be using... No, it's not that. I forget it. It might be a different button for switching targets in the middle of combat.
Wow. How did I not get into a fight there? Really would like to rather avoid fights altogether at the moment.
There will be a boss fight right outside the city, by the way.
I'm sure. Okay, so okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Am I doing something wrong, or should I just be fighting things to get higher level?
What's probably happening is you're... So when I'm playing, I'm normally fighting things a little bit more to hit a higher level earlier, but it's not like you're fighting something that you shouldn't be able to beat at this point. You're just drawing too much aggro, I think, on your character. You want to let Elma take a little bit.
But I tried to back away and it didn't help.
Can I see? One thing you could also do, because your character's dying really quickly.
Yeah.
So if you go into your little, if you go into the menu here by clicking plus, go to party, ground gear, get you into your armor screen. And if we go down to torso, that's going to increase all of your defenses.
Okay.
So click that on, and that should keep you alive longer. Did you like that look more, or do you want the old look? Because you can change the look so it's whichever look you want.
Oh, I don't care what she looks like right now. I actually hate the t-shirt.
Okay, here you go. Now try this. This might be a little bit easier for you.
Nerfmeister says kill the baby first.
Having less enemies on the field usually makes things a lot easier, so you kill the squishies first.
Yeah.
We'll click B. Just close the menu.
Oh.
That was going to be annoying as soon as something tried to fight you.
Mm. Okay. Am I not close enough?
Move a little closer.
How close do I need to get?
You should be able to target them by now.
I...
Don't click L and R, only click R.
Okay. Well, hang on a second.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm clicking R. What? What am I doing wrong?
I think it was just a camera angle. It was just not picking it up.
Let's see what you got.
I think the armor helped.
Yeah, I'm not... Motherfucker. What the fuck? Oh my god! I'm gonna crash out over the fact that I cannot fucking target things. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm gonna crash out over at this point. I don't think I did anything there.
Your character just a bit squishy with not hitting very hard yet.
See, if the R target pops up, I should be able to target something, right?
You would think.
Oh, Jesus. Is it... What is my angle requirements on it? What's my closeness requirement? Oh my... Maybe I just have to be really fucking close?
Probably it wouldn't. That's...
Like, I...
It might be if there's stuff between you and the target, even if it looks like it's just a rock or something, it might not work very well.
Yeah. There might not have anything between me and the thing last time. That's a lot higher leveled.
Yeah, I wouldn't fight it. It won't attack you either if you don't attack it.
Okay. Okay. Something is up with targeting.
Let me see. I'm just gonna experiment here.
What am I doing wrong? Is it because I had the controller down here?
It might be that it's not picking up you clicking R while your controller has interference, like the cans.
Oh, that's so frustrating. That's so
In fairness, that's my
frustrating.
fault, because I put the Switch 2 dock really far away. If I moved the Switch 2 dock over where the Steam Deck is, for example, it probably would be a lot more expensive. If you want, you could switch spots with me and your controller might be a little more responsive.
No, I can keep it up. It was kind of nice having, like... So what's the timing on me hitting those soul challenges? Do I need to hit them, like, on the B, or...?
You want to hit them when it's in the circle.
Okay.
Also, you're not currently in combat.
Yes, I've realized this. What happened?
Probably click B.
Okay, yeah, that would explain. Okay. Oh, so it's probably where I'm holding the controller. All right, I can. Oh, I did it that time.
So whenever you see an art on the bottom, like at the bottom of your screen being highlighted,
Yeah.
that's basically your teammate telling you to use something like that art. You'll actually be healed by using that. By doing that. That's really cool.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, there are multiple of these things. I didn't realize I was fighting multiple. Fuck. Oh, damn it!
Don't click respawn now. Elma might actually be able to beat this thing on her own.
Oh, okay.
Just give her a little time to see if she can.
Dakota Doyle, that's too much to ask for. I'm not even sure what the skills do when I use them.
Look at that.
Hey.
You died and you still won the fight.
Okay. Alright, so we need to get...
So those, you see those three lines there?
Sound targeting.
Yeah.
So I need to be quiet?
Yeah, if you don't sprint, you're quieter. So.
Okay. That's
Better in Xenoblade 1 is actually kind of shitty. Because when you see that, and if you even start if you walk any faster than like barely tilting the stick,
yeah.
it'll get you.
Which way do I need to go? That way, okay.
Yep.
Alright, now that I know I gotta keep the controller sort of top side, this is a lot less frustrating.
I'm sure it wouldn't be as bad if you when you were using your coffee table setup and it's right there.
Yeah, but that, for a second, because I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong specifically, that it just was not responding to my button inputs.
We were right that we weren't close enough. We were wrong about who was not close enough to what.
Yeah.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The White Whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down at least. That's the west gate.
Okay.
It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
Oh, this is the boss.
Yep.
You mentioned. You said that in plural. Why is there plural?
Because there's plural.
I don't want there to be plural, Knick-Knack. I have a bad feeling about this. Knick-Knack, if I die here, you're playing to get me back to this point. I am not going to sit here struggling for 45 minutes.
If you click X, you can switch between a melee attack and a gun.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Come on. Attack. Fuck you. Okay, did I re-engage? I clicked it. Yeah, I think I'm a little far away. It's not the worst thing ever. Probably gonna die.
I like your chances, actually.
I don't.
You're selecting who you want to give a physical buff to. Just click A to give.
Oh, okay.
Once you get up.
I don't think I was the best choice there, but
Hey, you won.
okay. Somehow.
If you have an FGO alarm, it might be going off in a second.
No, I turned it off. That's why I had you do the login.
Oh, okay.
My FGO alarm goes off at like 8.
It's a shame we had to settle for so much wildlife.
You don't sound that sad.
Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog
Near means near automata, right? That's what chat was talking about?
Yes.
Okay. I've heard of Nier Automata, but I've never seen anything about it.
There's other Nier games. Automata's actually not the first one.
Hey look, go-karts. Or at least the equivalent of. I assume I'm talking to the man who'll be up here. Yes. Oh, no, I'm just going to...
Just take an elevator.
Yeah, that's a lot of trust placed in me not being somebody weird out to murder you all. But I guess I'm weak.
You also got an elbow with you.
Yeah.
People know Elma.
Yeah, but why does she trust me? That feels like not the best decision. She doesn't.
I mean, the people that were actually on that shit were heavily curated. Read the rich and the military.
Ah, so we're the rich, right?
Or the military.
Really?
Your backstory is yours to decide in this game. This is not going to be giving this main character a lot of like. There's theories. People have theories about what's going on with that main character, but it's mostly left up to your interpretation.
Yeah.
This is not a rich character piece about your avatar here.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby. For a giant spaceship. But or not, this place is our home.
So is she the rich or the military?
Military.
We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
Sounds like some sort of major league sports. I'm not wrong.
The National Football Alliance.
Yeah. Well, it'd be association, likely. Trying to think of a sport that starts with an L. Luge? National Luge Association? Now I want to know what the American luge players play under. Maybe it is the NLA.
Swallowed in a shroud. And our future senses. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see.
Oh, lacrosse! I always forget that lacrosse exists.
The National Lacrosse Association.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Hand a rich person a gun. You know? Who knows? That's for now. Oh, can I not save over the autosave?
Nope. The autosave's just always gonna.
Oh, okay. Was Elma labeled as Full Metal Jaeger?
I think it's Jaguar.
Jaguar? Oh, okay. I thought it was Jaeger. Alright.
Wouldn't surprise me, but I'm pretty sure it's Jaguar.
Is there a way to check it?
Click into your menu after this cutscene.
How do I click into menu?
Wait till the cutscene's over.
Okay. But how do I when I get there?
Plus.
Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
So.
Skell's one. Skell's in like chapter 5 or 6.
So we're definitely not getting there.
No.
No.
Skells are the big mechs.
Oh.
You get to fly those at some point.
Nice.
And they have full combat and everything. You also get to buy insurance on them. And if they break, if they break and you void your insurance, you have to pay for it out of pocket.
America.
There's also gas on them, and if you run out of the equivalent of gas, if you run out of gas, you either have to pay to refill it, or you have to wait for solar charging to kick in.
I want to pay for gas to refill my car now. Let alone in a fantasy sci-fi video game.
But they're fully customizable with different parts and different models you can buy.
From political aid to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, we'll be empire by next month.
Boys, this is America. We're not allowed to have an emperor.
We're not?
No. We, the people, must rise up, express our constitutional...
Right. Introductions. Irina Akrylov, Gwyn Evans. This one of the survivors, Colonel? The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Base.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me a
What? The government lied?
I cannot handle a character being called Irina. I simply cannot.
The three of us in the coalition.
You understand why.
Yes, I understand why.
Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew.
Why is it spelled with 2 L's?
I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need
Two
those
L's on
tanks
what?
anymore now that we're here.
Skeleton crew.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever
They spelled it with
change
2 L's. Skeleton.
That might have been a pun because of the skells.
Oh, okay.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'll remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen. All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Also, Irina Akulov is dangerously close to Dr. Colonel Irina Spalkov from Indiana Jones 4, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Oh my god. Look at my eye. Jesus. Jesus. Los Angeles, okay. Right, how do I check Alma?
So go to your party, click party. Go to classes. Actually, no. Go to status. I don't check my party very often. Now click R. There it
Metal
is.
Jaguar. Okay, you're right, Jaguar. Yeah, I was gonna say it'd be a little weird to use Jaeger when it's like, you know, America, not
But also the
Europe.
Sawano in some of his tracks does use like Germanese.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so...
Just click B to get out of the menu. Just keep tapping B. Are you going to customize your gear?
I'm just,
Curious?
you know, curious what I've picked up.
Fair?
Does it... Oh, is this just what I have available?
Yeah, you just click A and it'll take you into the options to switch it.
Okay. I click A to take me into the options. Okay, and then it'll tell me if I have something different, like here.
Yeah.
Where I have that. There's the... Yeah, that's what I'm using. Okay. Cannot tell the difference, but...
Sometimes there's not much of a difference.
Every little bit. So long as it's not on Elma. You know?
Mm-hmm. You got pants.
I got pants! I thought I got some shit. Okay. Okay. I thought I could get away with not...
With not what?
Not moving my camera angle.
You could have just jumped.
I didn't... But what if I break my legs?
There's no fall damage in this game. That's one of the best parts about this game. You can jump off of cliffs and you just do a superhero landing.
Oh, see? But that's terrible for your knees. Oh, it's late. No wonder I was starting to yawn a little a second ago. Explains a lot. Somebody's struggling.
Maybe a bit.
Yeah, buddy. That one of them skills?
Yeah. A test model.
Buddy, I think you need to keep testing. That thing's smoking. I don't think it's supposed to be smoking. Also, I love that we upped our armor by exposing our chesticles. You know?
That's how armor works.
I know. It is funny, though. Damn, she's drifting that car like we're at some sort of fucking... Buddy, there's like one path. It's fine. Oh, you seem a little upset, my guy. Take a breath. Chill. This man gives me bad vibes, knick-knack. I don't know if he matters.
He's a playable character.
He gives me bad vibes. I don't like it. I have not been playing the current FGO event off stream.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like.
Oh no, I
There's
did.
exhaust in the cockpit.
I actually did. Oh, yeah.
Just check the ductwork, would you?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust pipe passes reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged
Who voices Elma?
I can look it up for you.
Please do. It sounds familiar. Like, disturbingly familiar.
Probably voice actress you've heard before.
Cool. I'm Lynn Lee, mechanic and top all-around fix-it-gal for Blade.
Alright. So the voice actress for Elma is Caitlin Glass.
Okay.
Let me see what I can get her roles here.
Look, I know what you're thinking.
You wouldn't know anyone from Ruby or Nomad to Nowhere.
Young as she may look, and yes, she
see
is
if I
young.
can find something. These are all
She's
video
actually one of
games.
our top talents.
Most of the time.
A lot of video games.
Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're
Oh, I can almost put my finger on it, but I can't quite name it.
Okay, so My Hero Academia, do you watch the dub?
Sometimes.
In the dub, she's Mina.
You can clean up here and dock
Not enough then. That's not what I'm hearing it from.
Let me look at the other
I'll take
internet.
care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it. Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place?
Definitely aren't going to recognize this one, but if you've seen the Spy X Family dub, she plays Damien. Women often play children characters.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't think. Okay.
She's the English voice actress or she was the original English voice actress for Winry in the original Fullmetal Alchemist.
Yeah.
That's films. Oh, here's one you might know her from. Apothecary Diaries, English voice actress for Fengjin.
That might be it. I have watched that recently, but it just there's like a very specific character that I think she's reminding me of, and I cannot for the life of I can almost picture it in my head, but I can't.
Is from Beaufry.
Yeah.
I'm scrolling backwards. There might be something.
It's like a bus, but a plane. It's so fat. Knick-knack, why is it so fat? That's shaped like a plane the same way that Peachy is shaped like a cat. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
So we're not super far behind when this thing landed and got established, right?
No, it's not been here that long in the grand scheme of
Okay.
it. I think less than a year.
Okay.
Why don't you give us the express test?
Here we go, a fairy tale English dub role. Evergreen.
New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting a flight test. It has food production, skill development, industries.
Nefertari in One Piece.
Vivi?
It's also where the West
Yes,
Gate
Vivi.
is located. Remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out sits in the administrative district. I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes.
I assume none of those are quite what you're thinking of.
You name it.
It might be Evergreen, but I feel like most of the time when I hear Evergreen talking, it's much more screamy.
Can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, Diana,
Oh my god, I almost just had it when she talked. It's definitely like a chiller character than Evergreen, which is what's tripping me up. Ooh, a church!
Yes.
That's a big church.
If If you're
I guess religion.
want to relax,
Where's the mosque?
a good book. That's the spot.
I'm just saying.
The park is my favorite.
LA is a multicultural city. You should have multicultural religious denominations and places of worship. I'm just saying. Where's my Orthodox church? Where's the mosque? Where's the...
You see, it's actually because of budget constraints. It's one purpose serves all. They rent it out to different religions on different days of the week.
Wait, actually?
I don't know. No, they don't even reference which religion it is, but knowing this franchise, it is Christianity.
That would be really funny if that was the case. I could be down for that. Like, oh, Fridays were this, Sundays were that, Saturdays were this, mornings on Thursdays we do this, evenings on Thursdays we do that.
And then we have a cleaning rotation here that, like, at different times of month, different crews have to clean it.
Yeah. And there's a dedicated crew that cleans the communion things just in case. It might be the Apothecary Diaries character. I'm just trying to think of like a calmer character that I've
But
like
Feng
seen.
Jian is not a character who's very prominent in Apothecary Diaries.
Yeah, that's...
She's not in that much of the show. It doesn't have that much of a speaking role.
That's why I'm confused. It was something that made like enough impression on me for me to be like,
Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my
Kaiju number 8, she was Jura.
There'll be
I doubt that's what left an impression on me. Sokka and the Slime Diary.
Well then, we better not keep them
Or,
waiting.
not Slime, it's just how I got reincarnated. The time I got reincarnated as a slime.
Actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower.
the big tower. What's with the 60%?
That's actually a part of the story.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We'll pass through our reality.
I'll just say this. Notice it's counting down.
Oh, is that what it was doing? I couldn't tell. It's been at 60 the whole time.
60 hasn't, but the numbers above it have.
Oh. Okay. So we're going to... presumably this is Armorer's Alley.
Yes.
Oh. Nice.
This game, and you're probably not going to get to see much of it, or any of it at all today.
Yeah.
This game also has a sim function, where as you're traveling, you can put down little things that'll auto-farm the area for money or for energy. And you can use that to invest, to play around with the farms to produce more of one thing or to provide extra benefits.
Yeah. Okay.
And here we are. The Blade Barracks.
Well, I think the one she's clicked at the most has been the trailer for Xenoblade Genesis.
Yeah, but the first one you showed me, I think, the first one we played, I think is a little easier for me right now. At least to understand.
There's a lot less moving parts to that one.
Yeah.
This one has a shit ton of moving parts. This is the most moving parts the series ever gets.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's bad. I just, you know.
It's complex for such a quick light look at like this.
Yeah. Like you know, through no fault of my own, right? Because we wasted like a fair amount of time trying to figure out why I couldn't lock onto things.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I haven't, like I'm still deep in tutorial zone. You know what I mean? Like, and we're coming up on a point where I'm gonna need us to end the stream because I'm getting a little
tired.
Antsy. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been bouncing for the last 2 hours,
Mm-hmm.
like in the chair, or, like with my legs and stuff. I'm getting antsy, you know? Like it's just.
We've been streaming since 5:30.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
We are now 3.5 hours into the stream.
Yeah.
Actually, no, almost 4 hours.
Yeah. Which isn't a terrible thing, but it's just like, you know.
This is about the upper limits on a stream usually.
Yeah. That's one of the few reasons why I don't typically stream longer than 3 hours, is it's hard to stay seated in one place for 3 hours for me. Like even when I'm like working on my computer or like watching a TV show, I get up and I walk around a lot, or like pause my show, get up, go talk to my mom, or text one of you guys, or like go do a thing. Some of my most productive times are like put a TV show on in the background and then get up and go do something else. So it's like, that's the other thing, is I don't really have a concept of sit down and just play a game for like 9 hours straight on your own. Like, I need to be in a call with people playing something that we are trying to progress in. And
Now, I'll say this game, I think the biggest selling point too on this game is structured like a fucking mid-2000s Americana military propaganda procedural.
Having played just a little bit of Helldivers, I do have a healthy appreciation for video game propagandizing, especially of the military variety. It's very funny.
The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
And you know me, I love a good procedural.
He's also my superior officer.
Oh my goodness.
Like, this is very episodic compared to Xenoblade 1 or 2 or 3, which are going to have very, like, beginning to end narratives that feed into each other. It's like you're going to have a conflict of the week to solve. You solve it and come back to this base, and you start the next conflict once you get a certain amount of, like, side quests or whatever progression.
Yeah, I was going to say, I say the only reason that this is currently ranking under the other game is because I was quicker to the sort of free move around portion in the other game. Whereas
This
here
one-
I'm still stuck in, like, scene to scene.
I see. Though, come to
Which
think
is not a problem. I don't mind this. It's just we've been streaming for a while, and I'm getting a little antsy. The ADHD is HDing at the moment.
Where should we be?
High definition.
I wish.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two
Why low is us? Why do advanced alien civilizations look at us and go, this is a great place to fight? If I had a nickel for every time I watched or consumed a piece of media where the process was some sort of, like, more powerful civilization coming to use the Earth as their fucking soccer ball, I'd have a whole lot more than 2 nickels.
Low in technological advancement, high and crazy.
Marvel, DC, Stargate, solo leveling. This is just off the top of my head.
Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, we are alive. We survived.
All just next on their repetitive checklists. Retrospective checklists.
Maybe we are.
We needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan.
Let's be real though. Humans are also, the cockroaches of the universe.
That is unironically the lore of this game.
Respectfully, I don't even have to know how humans behave in space travel and colonizing other planets. We are such a stubborn fucking species. We are cockroaches. You know?
We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us
I guess it's sort of more like multi-dimensional greater beings, but they are technically using Sung Jin Woo's Earth as their literal playground deliberately, with no concern for whether the playground survives or not. I mean, that is explicitly the story, so... I mean, not that you find that out at the beginning, it's a late game reveal. Knickknack's gotten to that point. But I'm not entirely wrong there. It's not aliens per se, but it is...
It is an invasion.
Yeah. Planetary invasion.
Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing a provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Do we get to eat weird alien food in this game?
No.
Damn.
Builders of a legacy after the destruction.
I would have been really into this if I'd been able to, like, collect shit to make weird alien food. Like purple stew or some shit.
And a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations
I'd be down for that.
But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food.
Yeah, we try to, but it stops being funny the first time they make the joke.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It was too much for the
I don't care about spoiling this because this is going to get old really fast when you do eventually, if you ever hit this point. You basically, the characters keep threatening to eat the mascot of this game over and over again. And like they literally have like one of those jokes at the start of every chapter.
Isn't that little turnip looking thing?
Yes.
I'd threaten to eat it too.
Right now,
I do like turnips.
It looks very tasty.
Look, I think turnips are delicious. Crunchy, not cooked. I'm not a fan of cooked turnip, but raw turnip, delicious.
Take a look at this.
I'm pretty sure they literally find him in a basket of turnips.
He does look vaguely like a turnip.
The white whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the life loop.
You remember that weird movie that had, I think it was Chris Pratt and the girl who colored herself blue?
Where they got unlocked out of stasis.
Well, he got unlocked out of stasis.
And then he unlocked her.
Yeah, without telling her.
I never watched it myself, but I remember it. Yeah, it's kind of that kind of setup.
It's one of those movies that I want to watch, but I also want to watch The Martian with what's his face, where he gets like left on Mars because they think he's dead, and it turns out he's not. But those are like movies where like I see clips of them sometimes, and I'm like, that sounds interesting.
What we don't know is
You know, the morality of waking up someone on one of those ships. It's not good, I can tell you that.
Its top priority now is locating the missing units.
Stargate Universe had a plot similar to that at the very end of the second season that I thought was really promising, and then they canceled it at the end of the second season, so I was very upset that they didn't pursue it.
All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you to report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health.
They have to find out if your conditions are pre-existing so they can deny you health care. It's America, am I wrong?
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
Oh no. Not public services. Hey.
Ms. Coop, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't
Really? You haven't talked that much, my guy.
Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes.
Sure, in the middle of the night, that's what I want to be doing with my life.
Go take a look at our beautiful administrative district.
Respectfully, I'd like to sleep. I want to go nappy bye. I hate when you get like clipped around walls. You know? It's really annoying. It's okay.
That is literally the only loading screen in the entire game is entering and exiting that one room.
Oh my god. It's ridiculous.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian to an administrative district.
I feel so special.
Yeah. Nagi must really wanted to join Blade.
I feel...
Let me sell you on joining our military. Take a look at this office building.
It's got everything a Blade would need, all in
Yeah.
one place, without any extra fluff.
Oh, that skill. Even the way they walk is so cool. Oh yeah,
I mean, low-key, that's big dick energy, categorically. You know what I mean?
Just walking around in a mech.
Yeah.
Those things transform into cars.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest?
You see, you're telling me I can have a transformer in this game. I'm sold. Just wait. My transformer's gonna be so tricked out.
I think you can also name it too.
My transformer's gonna be so tricked out. It's gonna be glorious.
You know what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna name it after my car.
Me listening to you talk about Transformers.
Hold on, I'll just pull it up here one sec.
Lynn.
You would think think you'd like Transformers more.
I love Transformers. Not as much as you do.
Originally, scales were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential.
Which is ironic considering I got into Transformers much later in life than you.
Yeah, I watched the OG series with my dad when I was a kid.
Yeah. I didn't get into them until Age of Extinction.
Look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast without scale technology. I'd love to get you into it to see yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only blades are allowed to pilot scales. And even then, you need a license.
See, you could have won me over to your side a whole lot faster if you just been like, you don't get one of these things unless you're one of us. I would have been like, okay.
See, but this game is, even though the cast is now American, and this is in an American city, it's still British at heart. You just got told you need a license for that.
That's true. You don't need a license for shit in the American military. I mean, I'm sure you do. I would not know, but you know what I mean. Until you've seen American military.
I'm sure there are young men that are taught to drive tanks before they're taught to drive a car.
Oh yeah, because there's no tank class driver's license. Like, I don't think that's covered by a CDL. Do you think that?
So what do you say? If you become a blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the
How do you have a permit to use a fighter jet and not have a permit to drive an SUV?
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
That's where we take on our assignments.
Go to officer school young, graduate early, end up piloting while still not having a driver's license. I don't think a driver's license is a prerequisite for getting a pilot's license. I'm going to be so for real. I think it should be, but it's not. I think before you're allowed to pilot something that moves in 3 dimensions, you should be forced to drive something that moves in 1 dimension on a road.
So blades usually choose their own assignments.
You get to pick your own work schedule.
That's a trap.
Anyone with a request is free to post here.
When you pick your own work schedule, what you're really doing is you're picking what times other people are allowed to ask you to do overtime.
So the board is constantly updated.
Or they're paying you commission.
Yep.
By the way, you're being paid commission.
I currently work essentially for commission, and it is the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing about being a substitute teacher, is that I don't want to take jobs.
Oh, here's a job board. Oh, look, I can see how much money I'll make from doing this job. This hits a little too close to home.
Yeah, I don't ever want to take jobs, but I have to take jobs to live.
We also have the Scout Council, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo.
What, so you recruit helpers?
Hey.
The Blade Scout Council. When the going gets tough, the toughs go to the Scout Council. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up
That was sad dialogue.
A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell
Guys, I don't think I've used this console very much. Is this the multiplayer console?
Awesome, right? So you're ready to join?
That's gotta be what it is.
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying, you have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Someone's drinking the Kool-Aid.
Oh.
Yeah.
And here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about our reality.
Yeah, give me a sec.
You're good.
It's starting to really bother me, her voice. I'm just checking to see if...
Who is it?
I'm gonna let you look over her filmography and then tell me who you missed reading out.
I don't know. I'm looking over her filmography right now.
Or on High School Host Club, she plays Haruhi. She's the literal main character.
Oh yeah, look at that. I missed Haruhi.
Like, if I was gonna know her from anything, do you know how many times I've seen that anime? That explains so much. No, I Knick-Knack read Winry, but I didn't. Winry's got a different cadence. Like, it's just the relative calmness of the way she's talking as Alma is Haruhi coded, you know? Oh, we're learning gacha, aren't we?
No gacha in this game.
Oh, okay. That was the last game?
Next game.
Next game. Oh, yeah, this is just the market.
I won't lie. Most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
I think she just said get good, noob.
And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell?
That feels incredibly capitalistic. Like, if you're using this gear and these skells to protect the people living here, and yet you still have to... This is very company
You have to outfit yourself.
This is very company store of them.
Starting
Do
to
you know
feel
what I
more
mean?
like you're a contractor than an employee with the military.
Like I said, very company store of them. Like, oh, okay, I didn't realize I had to pay with my own earnings.
They give you a first skell.
And I'm sure it's the most basic shit that breaks the easiest that they can possibly manage to give you legally.
They gave you a basic ass gun and a basic ass knife.
Yeah, yeah. This is very company store of them.
It's America.
That's what I mean. It's the military. If you want to survive, you need to be kitting these people out with the best that you've got. You can't be telling them you gotta pay for a better gun. Okay, when I die with a shitty gun, how's that gonna benefit you? I'm just saying.
They're based in town. Guys like our new Director General Rishi Zahn, for example.
Blade sometimes reports
Taco says a question for you.
unfinished key assignments. You'll want to remember
Make her play the tutorial of Xenoblade 2, consider it no. No, Xenoblade 2 is never going to be on the menu to make her play right now, because I couldn't even get her into the gacha
You can't wait to join Blade, right?
for the amount of time it takes.
Seriously, that's enough.
She'd be stuck in tutorials for pretty much 2 hours, and those tutorials wouldn't even be accurate. Xenoblade 2 tutorials lie.
Now that you've seen
That's
how it
reassuring.
work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case,
Yeah, but if I elect not to join the military, what do I got going for me?
An endless dialogue box that keeps saying, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?"
It doesn't feel very choice-based. Okay. I don't feel very encouraged to have thoughts and opinions right now, Knick-Knack. Am I supposed to?
I mean, not particularly. The game is basically saying, yeah, you're joining.
Yeah.
You didn't buy this $60 game to not join the organization that gives you the giant mech suit.
Yeah. But I guess this is what they mean when they say the illusion of free choice.
Yes. That said, some of the choices actually do result in some NPCs dying in some side quests.
Huh. Good.
It's just so the illusion of free choice in main content only. The main content choices matter very little.
Yeah.
You will get a choice in a second that did amount to something in the original game that they kind of took out because it was really bad in the original game.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it feels a little awkward that I've got to do missions to get money, but then I have to take that money and spend it on getting gear to do missions. It's very company store of them. It's very 16 tons of them.
Commander Vanda.
It's very... What's a...
Has anything to do with our new arrival?
Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. Thank you for investing. Here for your rota. Here for your quarters. You know what I mean?
Just wait till the part where you unlock the ability to invest in military industrial companies.
Is that a thing?
Yes.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
The commander does have a way with words.
Say what you will, this game is a very, very, very complexly made and competently made Americans in space simulator.
You know, I gotta give them props for that. I'm not even that mad. It's a vibe.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade services
I sense that this is the sort of the game that were I to play it at home, I would periodically take breaks to walk out to the living room and tell my mother what sort of ridiculous bullshit it's on at any given time, you know?
There's a playable character in this game who is just a straight up racist.
Ah! Yeah.
I knew you'd make the right choice.
The right choice. Ha ha ha!
Elma, she can start on
You mean the only choice?
I don't know, you could have sat here and tapped I don't wanna for 30 hours. Got your money's worth out of I don't want a simulator.
That's true, that's true. How to say no 101.
Very accurate to military recruitment.
That's true.
Let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on
Can I say, military recruiters are another breed. Because the last time I got a call from a military recruiter, I think I waited through like 7 calls before I just like picked up and they were like, are you interested? And I was like, no, I'm overweight. I don't qualify. And then the recruiter was like, well, if you follow me on Instagram, I've got some great workout tips that'll help you lose the weight. And I was like, what in the fitness influencer is happening here? My man was about to drag me through fitness boot camp just to get me to say yes.
Just to get you to be dragged into actual boot camp.
Exactly. I almost followed his Instagram just because of the audacity. And it was the audacity.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned.
There's the sim map, by the way. That's one continent.
That's what I figured. Presumably there's multiple and we can get to other ones.
4. And I believe, I don't know if it's after this mission or in this mission, you can literally just, without having to worry about the scale, just go, run across the continent, hop in the ocean, and swim to another continent.
Beautiful. Yeah, go out into the middle of nowhere with virtually no gear, put a probe down, and come back.
We can take it easy.
Sure.
Right? We should be there in no time.
Sure.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you.
That's how these things work. There's not going to be some, like, I walk out there and something happens. Something's happening. That never happens in these kinds of stories.
Let's go install the hell out of that probe.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I think I've hit the limit of my ability to sit and...
You got through chapter 1!
Yay? Is it good or bad?
Look, you technically got through a chapter today.
That's fair. How many chapters are in this game?
12? 13 maybe?
Yeah. I have, however, hit my limit of ability to sit and click on a game controller. Oh.
Are you at your limit for stream, or do you want to end it, or you want to see some of the other stuff and I just play? It's up to you.
That's fine.
Okay. Let me switch out which of our switches are in here then, because
Yeah.
you've just saved, right?
Not recently. Or not since I said yes. But remember, I'm not keeping the save file, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah. If and when you come back to this game, it'll be a fresh save file, so you can actually make your custom character to your liking. Okay. Put this down.
Oh, you have to... Okay, yeah.
Save files, so...
Yeah, no, I was going to say to get it to fit into the box, you actually have to take the controllers off and put them perpendicular.
I'll let you figure that out when you...
It's cool.
Okay. First, I'm going to show you some late game areas in Xenoblade.
Mm-hmm.
I won't show you the other continents on X, since that's realistically the one you're going to be the most likely to come back to at some point. At this,
I can get down for the military-industrial complex and propaganda. You know?
Let's make sure everything...
Oh.
Oop, I'm going to have to collect that from you.
What?
Oh, the virtual card for the Switch 2 upgrade.
Valid. What the fuck?
Oh, did you not,
Did I not what?
Okay, good. It's only a minute left. I was like, earlier, when I was downloading the data for the Switch 2 upgrade on your console, it took like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, probably because it was a new
game.
Yeah, new
A
install.
lot of updates.
Yeah. Okay. USPS. I had to take some packaging to be returned at some point this week. Maybe when it's cooled down slightly. I don't know.
We'll see what they do with the Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 upgrade. But I'm going to be honest here. If they're going to fix the tutorial, they should do that in the base game too, not just the Switch 2 upgrade. At the point where they're going in and doing that.
Taco says, did you unlock her from the gacha or both of them?
I did not unlock her. I know who you're talking about from the gacha. I've had the same save file, just doing New Game Plus, since the game came out. I still haven't got her.
Oh, that sucks.
It's like the rarest SSR in the game.
Yeah.
It's actually Cosmos from Xenosaga.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's nice that they have some of the previous characters.
Is this a good area to show? Let me show you the main hall of this. This is like the final dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we have to turn this game up because it's so quiet.
Yeah. You're just running in circles.
Yeah, I'm not going in there. I want to show you. Actually, I want to show you a different area, but this is just while we were here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's show you the first like real location.
This was the first game we played, right?
Yes.
Okay. Next time you open up the map, point out to me where we were when I played, just so I have a kind of a,
So that
sense.
cave, if you were to go all the way through that cave and navigate out the top side, you come out on, because you were on the Bionis foot earlier.
I think so.
This is the Bionis' leg.
So what kind of gravity field is keeping us on this shit? Because, like, in theory...
This one? Well, this is the first open area of the game here.
Oh, that looks pretty cool. Like ribs.
Yeah.
But you're on the leg, so it's not ribs.
No, yeah, it's not ribs either.
Yeah.
You can't go inside the Bionis. There's a couple areas in there.
Nice.
Turn it down.
Taiko said, did we do Xeno 1?
Yes, Seki did play some Xeno 1 earlier. We didn't get very far, but she did play some Xeno 1. Can I find him?
Kneeling position. Tacos also says, time to go-kart.
Yes, I should do that. But first I want to show Seki, so this, you come out here and you're probably around level 13 to 15.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the area you enter the area at. Right over here, just sort of a short walk away.
Uh-huh. Level 80.
Many a Xenoblade player gets into a fight with a random enemy, don't realize they're standing in this guy's travel path, and this guy attacks them.
That's brutal. That feels illegal. That is karma.
There's so much of Xenoblade in the early game especially, where the gameplay is not fight, it's run.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Let's go get Xenocard.
What the fuck? That's so strange. Every single game has one of those. Oh,
Yes, there's always one of them. Maybe not that exact. I think 3 doesn't have that exact guy.
Yeah.
But 2 has that exact guy. I think X has that exact guy.
I'm gonna be so for real. You've probably actually got a better chance of me playing more than one Xenoblade than you do me playing more than one Fire Emblem, just because of the combat system. Even though the controls are a little funky and I need to probably spend a fair amount of time before I'll actually like properly understand them, I think I prefer this to Fire Emblem.
It looks a little bit more intuitive to you?
Yeah, it's just the Fire Emblem stuff just feels like it's so...
Technical?
Yeah.
This
Feels
one
like
comes down to pushing the right buttons in the right order in the right spot.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem, there's a little bit more of you have to moment figure out what the best strategy is. Unlike this, though, it is not on a... Like this, you enter combat, things start happening.
Yeah. Fire
Emblem, you can take as long as you need to consider what you want to do.
Yeah. While I like the consideration time, I also don't necessarily... Like, I'm not the kind of person who obsesses over, like, stats and shit, so... You know...
We're actually about to go back to the first area of the game. I have seen this played out on a stream before.
So why'd you leave the man in surf shorts and a fucking shark necklace, it looks like?
So remember how I said there was a character whose best build was to wear almost nothing?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's Dunban.
Oh, okay.
His best build is literally him being naked, just dodging everything because it raises his evasion so high.
Jesus.
Okay, back to the... So this... Actually, does Colony 9 have it? So this is the map of the area you're at before.
Oh, there's a lot more than I unlocked.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going up here, though. This is actually where they wanted you to go. Like, this is where we would have gone had we gotten further in.
Okay. I can see why they call it the cylinder hanger. It's a lot of cylinders. That's a lot of cylinders.
And you would have fought one of these things.
Oh.
I'm about to kill this thing because you're supposed to be able to fight it as soon as you hit that point in the game.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh dear. Shulk is a hell of a name. It says, are they right about the Bionis being stuck in a kneeling position in this game?
I would have to take a look. I don't believe so, but it might be a kneeling position if you look at it. Okay, I can go back to Bionis leg. Go get this car, and then we can look around at the other areas in a car. Oh, no, wrong way again. Oops. So I didn't mean to do that. This is the challenge mode.
Ah.
I'm gonna leave.
Fair. In theory, I really like open world games. In practice, sometimes it's a little overwhelming to have that many choices without like a distinct
Path
goal.
forward.
Yeah.
Well, in Xenoblade, so X is pretty open world. Xenoblades 1, 2, and 3 are actually pretty linear. You just unlock more of the world you can explore as you play through the story.
Yeah.
Like, you can't literally run from where you're at to the final area of the game. You have to actually get there by progressing the story. So this was added to the game because there is no faster travel in this game.
Yeah.
And the areas are designed very spread out, like X's are, without having the sprint of X.
Mm-hmm. So that's the turnip thing, right?
That's one of them.
Yep. I knew it looked like a turnip. This is like a star. This is like that thing that what's his face uses in the prequel trilogy for that one scene.
Just a speeder bike?
Yeah.
Yeah. Surprised you remember the speeder bike.
It's the only thing I remember from that entire trilogy.
And was it like the big one in the race, or was it the
race?
Yeah, the pod race. I mean, that's the best scene in that movie.
Yeah.
Maybe the lightsaber fight.
Dakota says, "Punt the nopon."
There is a cutscene where they literally hit a nopon like a volleyball.
Aww. That feels mean to the nopon. Hi, buddy.
Okay, now how do I use this?
Oh, God.
Get on and off is this button. Okay, so is this button just not doing anything before this? Okay.
Accelerate is
Brake,
B.
Accelerate. Boost is A. Accelerate is B.
Brake is the L.
Cool, we're gonna jump right in.
No. Have you never done this before?
No, this is literally less than a week old. This came out with the Nintendo Direct.
Oh, like a week. I thought this already existed.
This is like we've been only playing Switch 2 editions.
Yeah.
When I show you 2 and 3, it's gonna look a lot less like pristine and clear like this is.
Yeah.
Like this is very nice looking compared to what the game used to look like.
Yeah.
The resolution is normally the first thing that takes a dip when you play these games.
Oh.
Alright.
Riki has a hard life. Riki has 30 kids to feed and am in financial debt.
Yes, that is his entire character motivation.
Aww. Riki needs to get a vasectomy. If Riki has 30 kids and is in debt.
Ah, here we go.
Yeah, Riki.
Hell yeah.
This is some speed.
So it really is just open world like race cars.
Yes. There's actually, if I'm not wrong, if I go... I know, it's in... Where is it at? Is it here in the extra content? How do I go into
Nippon Grand Prix minigame?
Okay, where is that? What is an extra content? Oh, okay. I thought they gave us an actual theater where you could watch the cutscenes. No, they didn't. Sometimes they get those too. They didn't this time.
Yeah.
Where is it at?
Could it?
Is it in the... I want to find the freaking Grand Prix. It's a great way to show you the different environments. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's...
Oh, and you can log personal bests?
Yep.
Nice.
It's an entire ass mode now.
I do love that.
Okay.
Jungle Rumble seems fun.
Yeah, what's this one? Oh, that's the original area we're at.
Yeah.
Oh, that area is gonna look... Okay, we'll do Jungle Rumble, and I'll show you Valak's
Slalom.
I'm up, am I?
Slalom means you're going to be doing a lot of dodging left and right. Have you ever seen a slalom?
No.
Slalom's an Olympic event in downhill skiing, and I think in a couple of other things. But essentially, the whole point of the event is you spend the entire event going around curves and hitting specific targets in a general back and forth style.
Let's see what I'm made of.
Oh, at least they give you a little accelerate, boost, respawn.
Have I ever said I'm bad at these things?
No, you just laughed at how much better than me you were at Mario Kart. Oh, Jesus. Huh. You lean left in the game the same way you lean left in real life.
Ah. Okay, I'm sucking at this.
Well, you just have to aim, knick-knack.
Fuck.
Uh...
Let's go!
I fear you might need to respawn.
Okay, maybe this wasn't the best way to show you the different environments. Okay, we're leaving. Have I ever said I suck at driving games?
No, but it's very funny.
Okay, that's not how we're doing this then.
Chad is discussing how old Riki is. Apparently he's 40.
Yes. Riki is middle-aged man. Do I show you Satoru Mars? Nah, Satoru Mars is ugly. I'll show you the interior, though. So this is that inside the Bionis I mentioned.
I can tell. It's labeled aortic and venous. Like the heart. Oh, look, it's a magic mushroom. I'm not wrong, that's practically psychedelic.
Yes. God, the environments are beautiful on the Switch 2 version. I'm used to them looking kind of muddy. Okay, this is the jungle area I was starting to show you. I'll show you the, go to the village, actually. This is the Nopon village.
Yeah. I don't think you were doing that bad in the racing.
I was doing pretty bad.
I mean, you just had to, you know, turn the exact opposite way from the way that you turned. Repeatedly.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah, that might have been worse than when I tried to use a bike in Infinity, Nikki, to be honest.
So this is like a, well, like 7-story floor that goes all the way up this tree.
That's a really cool floating sword. Why am I looking at a floating sword?
Floating, oh, this is on my back. You enter first person.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh.
Oh, now I'm looking at a floating sword again.
It's like rustic chic, Lothlorien.
Okay.
Dunban's only 30, they say.
Just show you the big giant ocean area too.
That's practically ancient, guys. Ewok Village. Yeah, you're right. That was the Ewok Village. Hi, Jack Jack. Hi, Cutie Pie.
They actually came during the,
Oh, that's pretty.
That's
Aurora
a rare-
Borealis.
It's got like a little meteor shower going too. It's one of the rare events, I'm pretty sure.
That's nice. That kind of meteor shower, Aurora Borealis, stars.
Okay. This area... We are at night, though, so while we're at night, I do want to go here, because this area is wonderful at night. Let's go, yeah, this side. Let's... Is that the... Here's probably the best place. So this is one of the arms, I'm pretty sure. One of the arms and the shoulders.
Let's go. Push it. I've got this.
Okay, I need to change my second controller.
Do you want to let me try?
Do you want to run around?
I'm curious to see if I'm any better with the flying thing than you are.
So to navigate, you just click that and that at the same time.
Which ones?
You click that first, and you click that.
L or ZL?
ZL and ZR.
ZL and ZR to navigate?
I'm putting it in reverse.
Alright. And where's my... Oh.
B is forward. And then you move the stick.
Ah, okay. Alright, which way do I need to go?
Wherever. There's no active quest. This is the game's done. Like I'm in the end game here.
I have...
Go, go, go!
How do I close? Out of map.
No, it's not that one.
Alright, so...
Wow, it's so fast!
This is some speed.
That's not a slope, unfortunately. That's a...
Oh, I thought it was. Okay. It's okay, we'll just die. Well, I got us down. I can't find where the slope is. Is there a way to do that?
Not on the bike.
Boost! Wait, I bet if I boosted. What do you think?
I don't know.
Did you know we could quest on water?
Yes.
This is great! This
You made it down.
This is the way to see it!
This is some speed.
Wow, it's so fast!
What's that thing?
A geyser, if you stand in the middle of it, it'll shoot you upwards.
Oh. Yeah, this is the way to go. This is somehow so much easier to control than just normal walking around. I'll be so for real. I don't know what you were complaining about. This is chill.
Go, 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 go!
It didn't kill us.
Wasn't that high of a fall?
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Firm opinion. It's a really pretty area.
Yeah, even since the Wii, this has always been like the best looking area in the game as far as like just being aesthetically.
Honestly, I get it. Oh, this one probably will. No, no, it didn't. Okay.
No, you just fell from an absurdly high height that first time.
Yeah, I can see that now. I really am choosing to just fall instead of navigating. It's kind of hilarious. Is that this area's big boy?
There's a lot of the big boys on there. I don't think that's this area. This area is big. No, that's not. I know this area is big boy. This area is big boys at like the peak of the mountain and is an actual super boss.
Either way, this is a pretty chill way to get around, Knick-Knack. This is a really chill way to get around, honestly.
This is some speed.
What was that?
Like a little, it's like an ether cloud. They're resistant to physical attacks, but certain ether attacks do more damage to them, I believe. Or it might be the other way around.
Oh, is that end of area?
That's a cliff.
Okay, here you go.
I think that might be the extent of the areas that are really worth showing you, because like a bunch of these areas are just inaccessible now.
Yeah, Dakota Doyle, I think what we've learned tonight is that Knick-Knack is bad at vehicle controls.
Yes. Alright, I'm going to switch us to the... I should have saved. Oh well.
It's okay.
I'll just unlock that again when I'm actually ready to play Xenokart. I'll switch to the second game.
Dakota says, so when is it rhyme time?
That's one of the himbo.
Oh.
That's one of his end of battle quotes, or one of his quotes in battle is now it's Rhine time.
Why? That means nothing. That's so stupid.
There's a lot of stupid quotes like that across Xenoblade.
I kind of love it though.
Some of it is in Smash Brothers too. Shulk has a quote like that everyone likes to reference it, where he just says, "I'm really feeling it."
That's hilarious. Oh yes, since this is a Nintendo-owned game, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're in the Smash Brothers games?
Yes, a bunch of them are. Shulk's in there, and then the two main girls of this game are in there as well.
I'm gonna be honest, the only people I ever recognize in Smash are obviously the Mario characters, and then like the Pokemons and like Cloud and Sephiroth when they're there.
The playable character from Fire Emblem Three Houses is in there as well.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Count here. This game still only has one save file. Monolith, you need to give us more save files on this.
But it's okay, Dakota Doyle. Knick-Knack is bad at the vehicle controls, but I'm bad at combat in general.
You don't want to see me playing a 3D platformer.
I'm pretty decent at 3D platformers, but that's just because I've had a lot of experience with them, arguably, out of any game that I've played.
So as you can see, the resolution is not quite as good on this game.
I don't think it's bad, though.
No. Why am I auto-running?
Mm-hmm.
Oop. Hang on. I need to remember the controls in this game. It has been too long. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to this game, sort of the same as the previous area. Like how there was the big explorable field.
Yeah.
Let's go to the wave tree. I know for a fact that's in there.
Yeah. My biggest problem with games, I think, that don't have the turn-based mechanic for combat is that sometimes...
Oh! That texture took a second there.
That loaded in, like, real time.
Let's see. You want to see me do gotcha?
God.
Can I do gotcha?
Yeah, my biggest problem with the...
No, I can't do gotcha. I'm out of currency.
Yeah. With the real-time combat is sometimes I panic, and the panic overrides what I should know about the buttons, right? Like, if I get, like, too far into combat, and then I, like, hit a point where I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, sometimes I panic and I forget which buttons do what, and then I end up doomed.
I'm gonna fight a T-Rex.
I was gonna say, that's a T-Rex.
It's probably gonna kill me.
I mean, you're not that far below the level.
I'm also rusty as hell in this game.
Yeah, that's fair. I believe in you.
So in this game, all the options are actually mapped to these 4 buttons.
Okay. Give me your noise controller. Loud for me at this time of
Yeah,
day.
Xenoblade 1 is just quiet for some reason.
Yeah. Chat said Pyra or Mithra.
I tend to prefer Pyra.
Yeah, I like your attitude. Let's show him that finger 3. Ancient Sours, like Sauropod. I believe in you. Kill it dead. Should I believe in you? Probably not, but I'm
No,
gonna say
most likely not.
Is it the decider? Oh, where is your middle? Where is your body? She has no spine. Oh, was she a summon from the book?
No, she's one of the Blades, which are like the gotcha characters.
Okay.
Basically, you get a gotcha character and you pair it with one of the playable characters. So any character that has like a weird anime design, probably from the gotcha. And it's probably like the equivalent of an SSR in this game.
Taco says they're a pirate guy. Oh, and Taco says you can show me all the blades you have.
I can show you some of them.
See, the secret here is much like an Oliphant. You just need to cut the tendons on the back of his legs and then walk away and he'll kill himself.
Fuck that up.
Oh no.
Not that big a deal.
I think.
Yeah, I think I've got this.
Yeah. It's already below half health. Were you like juggling it in the air by hitting it so fast?
Yes. So there's a. You didn't really get into it, but in all the games there's a mechanic called break and topple. Oh, I just died.
Oh no. Do you trust your...
Yeah, they'll come save me. Maybe. I should have been playing smart. Oh, this is starting to go very bad for me. I think I lost.
You still have...
Zeke?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fucked.
He's your highest level, though. He still has a lot of HP.
He just died.
What? Oh. I don't even know who Zeke is, but poor Zeke. That sucks.
The plan needed some polishing.
Okay, let me show you my blades. Show you the gotcha characters. Because I can't actually roll the gotcha because I've got no crystals and farming for them sucks.
Yeah. Taka says, fun fact, Melusine's artist drew 2 blades.
That surprised me a lot. You probably find a few FGO artists here, I imagine.
Yeah.
So this is one of the main characters of the game.
Yep.
And you have like the different
Wait,
button.
Dromak? Wait, go. He's a kitty! I love her. Him. I don't care. Oh, he's cool. Wait.
Who?
Back. Him. He's cool.
Yeah, he's one of the gotcha blades.
Okay. She's cool.
She's actually one of the free ones you get with one of the main characters. She's a
Okay.
major character.
What about... go up one from her? Okay, I didn't even get a look at him. Okay. Oh, she's cool.
You can see the art style's like wildly.
Yeah, but no, that girl was so cool. Oh, interesting. Oh. Yeah, some of the differences are really stark. Burb. Ooh.
So this is, I mentioned Cosmos from Xenosaga was here.
Uh-huh.
This is that evil version of Cosmos you saw in that third Xenosaga trailer.
Ah.
I forgot Poppy Buster was in there.
Hang on a sec. Taco says Xenoblade 1 characters are DLC.
Yes, you can unlock Xenoblade, some of the Xenoblade protagonists as DLC.
Theory and Praxis are the 2 that are done by Melusine's artist.
Okay, I can't remember if I got them in this account or not. I haven't actually done all the side... Xenoblade 2 is the only one I haven't really done a completionist side quest.
Oh, Elma!
Yeah, so yeah, I've not gotten Theory or Praxis yet.
Nice.
Yeah, Elma, Fiora, and Shulk.
Yeah.
And all these are like the commons.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Okay, I'm gonna... Well, actually, I want to show you some of the areas still. So that was the... Let's see. It's not as impressed with the area. I guess I could show you the... I guess that is a bit of a spoiler. World Tree's a really cool location. It's also a huge spoiler, so I probably shouldn't show you.
Don't for now, because you've gotten me interested enough that once I have time and space, I'm willing
It's the kind of thing you're willing to take a look at.
Yeah.
I'll go to Moradin. Moradin's kind of like the next major open area.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Xenoblade 2's story is very much just a castle in the sky.
Oh, you mean like Laputa Castle in the sky?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is Moradin, kind of like a wasteland area.
Very, very techy, mechanical. I kind of vibe with it. This is what I think of when I think of like, what like, you know, like non-creative, like non-creative metal work in like a fantasy like world. Like this is like somebody was like purpose built. We need a tube to go from here to there, right? Like no fancy stuff, just.
Also, the jump in name only is back.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a. I can jump better than that. That's pathetic. Very rusted.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, Tacos. Since you know more.
That's the Kingdom Hearts artist.
I don't play Kingdom. That's another one. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game.
It's hard to do a tour of Kingdom Hearts because that more than Xenoblade is just one continuous story. But I would definitely be up to giving you let's have Seki play Kingdom Hearts at some point.
I know what like Sora looks like because I knew someone who was obsessed with Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
So like I know what Sora and Riku look like, and I know what a Keyblade is vaguely, and that is the extent of my knowledge about Kingdom Hearts. I'm pretty sure I saw Mickey Mouse in one of them.
Yes, Mickey Mouse is in it. It's Kingdom Hearts is a crossover between Kingdom Hearts is a crossover between Disney and Final Fantasy.
That's so weird. That's so weird to me. Did all of our companions really just hurl themselves off a fucking cliff and take damage while we were taking the fucking ladder?
Look, hurling yourself off a cliff is just a viable strategy.
But you take damage!
You heal it back almost immediately. Just don't jump down a cliff right next to an aggro enemy.
God. Stupidity abounds. No, I've actually... Well, technically I played Final Fantasy VII for what, like... No, I don't think I did on stream when we did.
You didn't play 7, but no, you played 7 for a bit. I showed you 7.
Okay,
That was the polygonal one with like the photo backgrounds.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I might have run around a little bit on the map, but I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII. The reason why Final Fantasy VII sticks in my head so much, and the reason why I bring it up sometimes, is because when I was a kid, I used to buy a lot of DVDs in Russia from like these places where they would just like sell a bunch of DVDs with like random English dubs.
I fucked up my first QuickTime event.
So random English dubs of like animes and stuff, and I got a copy of Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, like the movie, and I really liked it, but I had no clue what the context was. And so, like, in my head, I know what Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, the movie, looks like. And that's what I picture when I think of Final Fantasy VII.
Because that's a sequel to the original game.
Yeah. Which is why I've been waiting for the remake trilogy to finish coming out. Because I want to play that version.
Evening is upon us, it seems.
Orion's artist did the big round guy that Knick Knack has, Eda 10. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
This is Xenoblade 2.
Yeah, you're too fat to squeeze in there, Knick Knack. Your character too big.
Okay, let's see. I can't go there. So that area I was in at the very start of this stream, that giant snow area.
Yeah.
That is the Kingdom of Tantal.
Okay.
Let me go to the city since I already showed you the field. Go to the city in Tantal.
Oh my god.
Getting late.
Yeah.
Pretty long way, eh?
Well, I mean, at this point, we've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, there was a lot to see and comment on.
So yeah,
that's a pretty cool design. It's like an interesting mix between like medieval and like modern condo. Like I'm vibing with the city, you know? Nice mix of like giant stone buildings and also like 15 stories of cobbled squares. Very monumental. I love a good city design.
Let's see.
Like, if you're gonna spend a lot of time in a city, your city should have a cool design.
Let's go here. I'm not going to show you the inside of the world tree, but I'll show you the world tree up close. I think this is a safe place to do it.
Taco says, check out the alternate costumes, maybe, if you've got a second.
Yeah, I could show you some of the alternate. I don't have a lot of them unlocked, but I should have the one I think Tacos is talking about. So, like, there's the...
See, Tacos, the problem is, I think I'd rather eat soap than play the original version of Final Fantasy VII. I have had the luxury to be picky about the quality of, like, the way the games look that I play, because I didn't get into gaming till very late.
Mm-hmm.
And I am somewhat spoiled as a person.
Spoiled for options.
Well, I'm just spoiled in that I really like nice-looking games. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And, to be honest, Final Fantasy VII is not my definition of, like...
It's old.
Yeah, a nice-looking game.
There's the world tree.
Yeah. Like, I know it's, like, not a good way to judge games, but there's so many games that, like, I've gotta judge them and divide them out somehow to narrow down what I want to play, you know? Otherwise, I have too many options.
You just don't tend to seek out old games unless they're part of a franchise you're really invested in playing all of.
And even then, I'll only seek out the old game if there's no newer remake, or if I have to start for story reasons from an old game. You know? Like, Witcher 1 walks a fine line for me. Like, I love the Witcher series, but I could just as easily have read synopses of that game and moved on. You know?
Let's go to Fawncett Village. This will be the last area for Xenoblade 2, and then I'll go to 3. I'm not going to go to the DLC campaigns of either. I don't think Torna has any areas that are particularly whoa to show Seki.
Taco says Pyra Hoodie.
Pyra Hoodie?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have that one unlocked yet. You have to unlock that in the challenge land.
It is story-based, he says.
Oh, it's story-based? I'll take a look.
Dakota says, Knick-Knack, buy Seki the Kingdom Hearts collection that's going to come to Switch 2 and make me play it.
We're already... Guys, I'd love to make Seki play games. The only way to make Seki play games is really streaming. And
I mean, no, let's be honest. If you buy me a game, I'll feel enough guilt about the price of the game to play it. I'm gonna be so for real. That's actually true. So, like, 9 times out of 10, if one of my friends buys me a game, I will give it a good faith try under the assumption that you spent money on this. And so I kind of have to. Daco says I should watch a playthrough of FF7, the original, if I'm not gonna play it. That's fair. I can handle watching playthroughs on, like, YouTube and stuff. Yeah, it's summer. She has plenty of time. Fuck off. Tacos, I hope you know, I got 6 times busier as soon as summer started. Knick-Knack has been struggling to find a time for me to do this tour stream.
yes. There's a reason we're doing it on this particular Monday. This was not my first choice of day.
Yeah.
My first choice of day would have been a weekend where we could have safely been at this time and not been looking at Seki getting home around midnight.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and just switch over to the other game because we are getting late. I'm gonna skip over.
Oh, we didn't look at the Pyro Hoodie. Okay.
Oh, I forgot the Pyro Hoodie.
It's okay. You can show me a picture.
I'll show you a picture.
Yeah, you can show me a picture.
Apparently, I had this game in my Switch case.
Kogoro says, show me the Futures Redeemed DLC so I can see adult Rex and Shulk.
Look, that's all. I'm not showing anything Future Redeemed. Future Redeemed is like the finale of the original series, so it's got a lot of like spoilerish stuff. It's got a lot of bells and whistles that are mostly meant for longtime fans.
Yeah. By the way, you have a spare USB-C charger right now?
Yes.
Okay. Can I pass you something to plug in?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I've got a lot of USB-C chargers over here. Oh, these are little headphones?
Yeah. They were dying on the way in, and I want to put them in on the way out. I enjoy being able to ignore people if they try to talk to me like weirdos when I'm walking outside.
Ooh, I'm going to need to switch over, though, because I think this is about to launch me into Future Redeemed.
Yeah, on a weekend I wouldn't be so knocked the fuck out, but
Yeah, it was just the only day we really had to do this one.
yeah.
Yeah, that's future redeemed. Okay, I need to.
Well, and also I think, you know, on top of that, I have an FGO stream tomorrow. I wouldn't care as much.
Yeah.
But I do have a morning stream tomorrow, so I do need to be home at a reasonable time. And unbeknownst to chat, I actually have a 45-minute commute home after we finish streaming.
Yeah, we need to keep this moving. I can't. This is why I didn't plan to have Seki play at the start of Xenoblade 2 or 3.
Yeah, we live in the same city, but not in the same part of the same city. America. Urban sprawl. I've been tagged with an image of adult Shulk. That does not look like Shulk. That looks like a generic man with long hair.
Oh yeah, this is a city. This place is literally just called The City.
Interesting. So who's the frost giant ass dude with the gray skin and the white hair?
That's Lance. He's
I'm into it.
Yeah, I can't really talk about that without spoiling elements of world building from the first.
That's okay. I'm into it. That's all I need to know.
Okay, how do I open up the fast travel list? Is it?
Do you have red eyes? Oh my god, he's custom made for me. Giant, buff, white hair, red eyes. Look at that. Hi, Jack Jack. My buddy. Lance. His name is Lance.
Yes.
Cool. I will not look him up out of, you know, discretion. Hi, buddy. Oh. Hi, friend.
What's the button for fast travel in this one? Is it? It has been way too long since I played this.
Check your controls.
Well, this is fast travel in the area, man.
Yeah. Are you gonna have to go to the groomers soon?
He just got the groomers like less than a month ago.
Oh, okay. I don't know how often you take him.
Okay. Let's go to the first area here. This game is not nearly as vibrant as the other games were. This one probably has the darkest tone of the three games, I think.
Mm-hmm.
At least early on.
Are you happy, puppy? So much wag. Much tail.
So this is the first major, like, big open area of this game.
Mm-hmm. Some weird ass looking.
Is there a good area here? I'm gonna map that. So this is maybe the area designs, I'll be honest, in Xenoblade 3 don't strike me as much as the ones in the first two games do.
Yeah.
There's not like, I love Xenoblade 3. It is not nearly the same kind of you necessarily play it for the memorable locations, I don't think. Personally. Okay, I'm just gonna travel here. The most weak Xenoblade protagonist? I don't know. Maybe on his own, probably. What are you sparkling up there? I don't know.
That's a real
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
All right, get it over with.
You're a lifesaver.
So this is the big gimmick of this game. When you have a partner character and you fuse into this giant like mech looking thing.
Yeah. Tormenting your dog.
I can tell.
You can tell he's also so unhappy about it.
No, he's very happy about it.
It's flying.
You're in our way. Try not to waste too much effort on this.
Oh, I got it.
You're a lifesaver.
If there were no holes in my strategy.
Not weak. Weeb.
Weeb.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by that, to be honest.
So is the reason that these are like a little bit lower quality because these aren't like definitive editions for Switch 2?
Yes, they're not they're not Switch 2 editions, so they're not built from the ground up for it. So there's some input delay on some of these, and the resolution hasn't been up for Switch 2.
Okay. I assume it probably will be at some point with like a definitive
By
Switch
the end of
2
the year,
edition?
we actually have confirmation for the other two games as well. They're just not released. They haven't released those yet.
Okay. Is it going to be a free upgrade for you, or is it going to be
It's
an
like
additional
$10
pack?
upgrade,
Okay.
and they are adding more content to these.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
like similar to the Xenocart in that one, Xenoblade 2 is getting a new mode where you get to play as the individual blades, the gotcha characters.
Okay.
And in this game, where we get we're gonna get basically a mode that's Vampire the Survivor or Holocure, the game Born was playing on stream.
Nope.
Okay.
But yeah, gotcha character. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh. I love how you just get to like run into small things.
I think it just kills the small things too.
Yeah, the big things you gotta hit more, but
Yeah.
the littles you just.
No, I didn't kill that. I just pushed them.
No, that was big. I think it's too narrow for you to go there.
No, I think I could pilot that in if it didn't stop me.
Well, that's what I mean. It's gonna stop you. Maybe it registered the way that you piloted in the go-karts.
This is significantly easier.
Yeah. Isn't it the same mechanic?
No.
Oh.
This one acceleration is this.
Oh, okay.
Why am I moving slower? What I tap? There we go.
Clicked something. I heard the.
Yeah. I don't have as much to say about the environment on this one. The other two games definitely have the more striking area designs.
Well, maybe when this one gets updated.
Well, even with that, I think just the environments in the other two games are a little bit more memorable.
Yeah.
This game's entire claim to fame is that the story is really good. It made me cry.
Oh.
Made a lot of people cry.
That's fair.
Yeah. So that's Xenoblade 3.
Nice.
I don't really got much more to show you on that, so we can probably start wrapping up streaming. I think
Yeah.
we're running low on gas here.
Yeah.
Get your headphones.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move us to just a camera for a bit and power that down. So, Seki, how you feeling about Xenoblade here?
Sorry, I'm looking at character designs. Costumes, specifically.
They want me to show you the Pyra hoodie costume.
Yeah, I think that was in here. Okay. Well, the game itself, like everything outside of combat is like very appealing to me because it's to me, right, and this is just the comparison I make, it just feels like a sci-fi atelier game for the most part, especially that first one that we played. The combat's a little confusing, but it's less infuriating than like something like Fire Emblem, where like I get that the combat system is the way it is, but the combat's definitely my least favorite part because it's annoying. In my opinion, I don't necessarily love having to like take that amount of time. Honestly, I'd rather just charge into a fight and then either live or die depending on how leveled I am and how many buttons I press. But you know, I think that's also a large leftover of like, you know, games where I could just run in, let my character hit a bunch of things, and then either win or not. And if I don't win, you just go level up and then try again at the same fight. But they're really good looking games.
They're definitely some of the ones that these games push the Switch hardware consistently a lot more than a lot of other Nintendo games have.
I can see how they would, yeah. Interesting franchise history. Like, man, I gotta give props that they stuck with, you know, the Xeno series.
Like, at any point, this series could have just died.
Yeah, like, they could have stopped after the first one. They could have stopped after the second trilogy. They could have stopped, you know.
Xenoblade 1 could have been it.
Yeah, like, they did not need to keep going, but there's a lot of respect I have for someone who kind of just keeps going at something that's sort of, like, that important to them, you know? Like, it's a vibe, honestly.
Oh, our chat. We're almost done with stream anyway, so I'm not going to worry too much about it.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah. They seem like fun games to play. Now, with how long they are, I don't know I don't know how realistic.
Time to be putting
I don't know how realistic it is for me to like finish one of these games, but I certainly want to try. You know, like give it the good college try, put like some decent hours into it.
I think right now the Xenoblade X one that you actually have is one of the better ones right now. If you just want to get a feel for it, even though it's the most complex combat one, it's also the one that has the least like committed story. Like it is just a procedural, an American procedural in terms of its structure.
Yeah.
You could play an episode, be done, not play it for months, and you'll still more or less understand what's going on.
That's propaganda game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's X.
Whereas the other ones are more like, these are narratives beginning to end where they're laying foreshadowing and shit like that.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. Sometimes having like a smaller, shorter chunk and then dividing it into more of those and letting you play it that way is much easier than, you know, say something like Baldur's Gate in 3 acts and the acts get progressively bigger.
Yeah, they're a lot closer to Baldur's Gate in the main trilogy, or probably in Genesis too. But Xenoblade X is definitely a lot more of like no, you can just play this when you feel like and learn the game at your own pace kind of thing.
Yeah. It's definitely interesting. I think I like a lot of what's going on. I didn't think I would. I'm going to be honest. I really didn't, looking at, especially like watching through some of those trailers, I did not think I'd be at all really interested by the time we got to the games we were actually going to be playing. Because let me tell you, those trailers were not up my alley for games. Like the vast majority of those trailers would not have tempted me to play one of these games. And you know that.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm picky and yet not about the games.
I didn't come into this thinking you were going to be interested in playing Xenogears or Xenosaga.
Yeah, and I definitely wasn't. So. And
I didn't think the original 1 and the original X trailers were going to sell you on those 2 games in particular.
Yeah.
Because I know how you are with graphics.
Yeah, I know. I am who I am with graphics because I have the ability to be picky. There's so many good games out on the market, and I don't necessarily have any like particular nostalgic love towards any gaming series that's like a big gaming series at all. Like literally none, you know?
I have a feeling it probably sold you most on these games is when they actually, like, when it was more obvious it wasn't just going to be a string of combat fights connected by a story, like when you actually got to step out into the actual world and run around, and there's more to it than just...
I was a little concerned about that because while I don't necessarily love completely limitless open world stuff, right, where I don't have like a set direction to eventually be going in, I also don't love it where I'm just being railroaded from fight to fight to fight with like, you know, nothing in between basically other than like some cutscenes. Because I don't think that's a fun way to play a game. If the game just wants you to like play some nonsense fights to level up and then be railroaded from cutscene to cutscene, I might as well just watch a fucking movie, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, if I don't get to exercise free will and choice, what's the point?
Wait, no, you're wrong, Mahoya. I'm kidding.
Let's see. Taco says Xeno 4. Is that Genesis?
Yes, she did like
Yeah,
the aesthetic and the setting of Genesis.
You missed it, but what I told Nick Knack when we saw the Genesis trailer was, if any one trailer was going to get me to buy a game, it would have been the Genesis trailer.
That's just because Seki's a sucker for fantasy schools.
Yeah, I like a good school setting, you know?
I'm telling you guys, fantasy school settings, while they might feel generic to a lot of people, they also sell really well.
Yeah.
People really have a fascination with fantasy school settings, and I blame that on the fact that a lot of millennials and Zoomers grew up with Harry Potter.
It's me. I'm the people.
Yes.
I am a lot of people. It's me.
SMT tour when? We are planning an SMT tour.
Yeah.
We're just planning to tie that to another project that's also coming up, and we want to make sure they happen at around the same time.
Yeah, I can say there's not going to be another tour stream until at least the second half of August.
Yeah.
Because I just don't have time before I leave for the summer.
And I don't imagine we'll be jumping into like one of the more involved tours. It'll be something easier for me to throw together, like a Mario tour, or even a Pokemon tour would be easier than an SMT or Persona or another Final Fantasy. Those ones that are a lot more like Xenoblade, where it's like I have to really sit down and figure out, okay, how am I handling trailers? And am I going over series history? What am I doing here?
And if we even wanted to add something like Zelda to that, I think you're right about waiting for Ocarina of Time to come out.
Yeah.
And see what happens there, which makes a lot of sense. But yeah. I don't know. I think the other half of the things with these tour streams is, in general, you get a pretty good result out of me from these tour streams, just because I like learning about the history of things, right? Like, I once sat and watched a 3-hour video about the history of Animal Crossing from its first development to like the modern day, right? Have I ever played an Animal Crossing game? No. Do I ever intend to play an Animal Crossing game? No, not really. Did I sit and watch a 3-hour video about the history of Animal Crossing? Yeah. I like learning things. Especially because like stuff like big gaming franchises and stuff. I mean, the history of this is directly related to the history of gaming. I mean, JRPGs getting translated and their popularity and stuff, especially in the West. So that's always a good foundation to start me on, at least as a person, you know? And you know that. And it's worked well so far. Yeah.
All right, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and sign us off for now. I hope you all have a good one. Seki will see you tomorrow with some FGO if she wakes up on time. And I will see you probably next week with some Pokemon Coliseum.
Bye, people!